Grand Rising, Ozio to everybody. Here it is.
Panthers. My OG. I'm me. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate.
I see you, Roger.
We got in common. Concentrate on riches. If somebody say we got it, confiscate the witness. $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the Hater World Record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the Hater World Record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches.
Big dog, Philly OG. I need a y'all.
I ain't get no visits, I was looking for the love words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the Hater World Record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying
That's that shit. Grand Rising, everybody. We about to get in. Gonna have a hot show today, cause I'm about to talk that shit.
Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, call my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas, I done retired.
Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch sour and shit, had to remind.
that's a good one. It's big dog, straight drop. Yeah, I'm white, mayo. Everything good as a 10-4.
Pour some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yell up on women, feeling like a martyr. She wanna kick it, she want no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a rob.
That whole back stop, nigga.
Bronze Flat Power God, man. Some moose, I see ya.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, your honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean,
yeah.
Nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counting me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about addition. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, expedition. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tools. And rappers is dangerous, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do it. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. You got some beef, nigga, shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
Shout out to all the indigenous aborigine out there. I love y'all very much. We out here. We getting it in right now. That's right. Hey, man, I'm about to go. Hey, man, Kutty about to go on. And, man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to start cutting heads off, man. I hear about some stuff that's kind of crazy going on in our community. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I had to be real. Bobby Knight was right, but he was wrong to me to be going after Big Dog Philly OG. He was right, but he was wrong going after Big Dog Philly OG. That's why I be saying these young people be like unguided missiles. We have to guide them correctly, you know what I'm saying? But, yo, there is some man, there's some scamming going on. Been going on for a long time. And, nigga, hey, I'm about to start pointing that shit out. So it better straighten up. Niggas that's out here scamming, know you hear me, because you're in this goddamn community. You hear me talking. You better stop it, or else I'm going to get on your ass. I'm going to run you through the motherfucking mud. Niggas in this community. I'm telling you, that's real. And that is not Big Dog Philly OG. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But niggas that is scamming, doing that bullshit, you better cut it out before I put your motherfucking ass on blast. Here we go. Yeah, that's right.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga, she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops with I'm watching these niggas, yo, they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never.
Hey, man, what y'all smoking on?
Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, is longer than my leg.
Mr. Demeanor, I see you, Demeanor.
You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list.
Quit living off your bitch.
Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king. Tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm
on that gas cake.
Wanna see me dead. Riding with this
Big Dog, see on them runs.
Big
Dog, see on the run.
On my head. This chop bitch is longer than my leg. I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind.
Get it off your chest. Hey, man, Grand Rising to everybody. Yeah, I see goat out there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Big Dog, Philly OGs in this bitch. Yaya's kids up in here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we out here, man. We doing our thing, you know? Hey, man, everybody put on a little armor, because we all got armor. This for you, Chief.
Cause I feel like there's armor on me.
Hey, that's right.
You gon' need an army for me.
That's right.
I feel like there's armor on me. Yeah.
For real.
You gon' need an army for me.
For sure.
I know niggas not my homies. Why I got this chopper on me? Flying through the central, TPD got helicopters on me. Know they said the top is lonely, but I lost Selena before she got to know me.
Rest in peace, baby
so
girl.
No, this is not about the rolling, cause now I feel like I'm dying slowly. So please don't act like you know me. Me and Tony. Never leave the house without her. Always got the blicky on me. Now I gotta chase it down. Can't nobody get it for me. Married to the block, me and this Glock and holy matrimony. Gun look like an Axel photo. I'm getting off this 30, I wouldn't pass a Kobe, nigga. Cause I feel like there's armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like there's armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I'm taking blunts in the head for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. I'm taking blunts in the head, see I heard what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head. Ain't no time to reminisce. You know what the business is. You know what we living in. Every man get it in. Would I give $1 billion to see my mama? Well, it depends. What would that be leaving? My kids might make me think again. I can feel the reaper coming. You better hope that I don't see him coming. I got the chopper with the titties on it. I can hear that motherfucker drumming. You gon' need an army with you. Most these niggas artificial. Take you to the central, they gon' see what type of heart is in you. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest Jordan that's to getting pussy. Cause I feel like there's armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like there's armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I'm taking blunts in the head for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. I'm taking blunts in the head, see I heard what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head.
All right. We here. We all right now. Yeah, we good. Not trying. Hey, that's my shit. Anyway. Hey, man, I'm going to play one more song. No, actually, I'm not about to play no song. We about to get started on the show, man. Forget all that. It's time to get cracking. But before we start the show, we started off in this most correct fashion. And we do it with this. Here, shout out to Libra Sun Studios. And this is me. Here's the declaration.
The First Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of Our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated the accepted and amended July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. The American Aboriginal peoples described in this declaration are hereby declared the free peoples of the so-called Western Hemisphere and the Americas, meaning clear of obstruction, unrestrained in movement, liberty of action or expression, not holding strictly to rule or form, of nations, not subject to foreign rule or to despotism, based on principles of civil liberty, sense of given without cost and free of charge and cost. This declaration does not include the so-called Native Americans, Africans, European, Hindu-European, or Asian descendants, only the American Aborigines and mistakenly the American Negro and their descendants. Article 1. All so-called Black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa, and this misclassification of our identity i.e., colored, Negro, Black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autonomous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or so-called legally. And any attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit a fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of so-called white African and European descendants in the U.S. believe that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as Black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the Americas that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand that such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. No exceptions. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, including, but not limited to, the Americas and surrounding islands being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible, autonomous nation, and all treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc., thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. No exceptions. Article 4. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories. No exceptions. Article 5. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples, have been subject to what is commonly known as paper genocide or paper terrorism by the U.S. state, local governing bodies, and their affiliate Masonic partners' orders, i.e., policy writers, enforcers, and other corrupt actors. We will no longer accept your aggressive and, in most cases, detrimental paper, computer rulership in all of its forms. We are the original free peoples of the land, aka the first Americans. We are not and will not be your citizens nor property in any form, assaulting and attacking our people on an individual or group basis by anyone, including your citizens, your policy enforcers, or any of your corporate partners or affiliates will be considered a hate crime and will be dealt with as such. No exceptions. Article 6. All Aborigine, man, woman, or child have a natural right to protect themselves in any circumstances, and any attempt to deny this right will be dealt with in the most severe manner possible unless deemed otherwise by the appropriate counsel. No exceptions. Article 7. No Aborigine man, woman, or child will be enumerated, taxed, or brought into any other judicial or administrative body other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions. Article 8. No Aborigine man, woman, or child are part of any so-called sovereign citizen or extremist group or movement of any kind, and any attempt by any individual, group, organization, or governmental agency to connect us to any will be considered a hate crime and defamation. No exceptions. Article 9. All Aborigine men, women, and children are free, born living beings and cannot be considered, identified, or treated as property or dead by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 10. No Aborigine men, women, and children can be used as debt or collateral by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on any land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 11. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of the so-called Americas, retain all rights to any and all resources that we deem necessary to sustain life, liberty, and the development of our people in any and all regards without obstruction, harassment, or oversight by any entity other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions.
Will we get a motherfucking copyright strike for the intro, man? We over here about to fail like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but yo, let me give y'all the whole situation with that right there. Yo, that right there was brought to you by Libra's son, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Libra's son. He's been working on this since 2019, you know what I'm saying, for the community. So, you know what I'm saying, make sure y'all give him his love and utmost respect. The voice that you heard on there is Ism Is Me. And Ism came through and, you know what I'm saying, smashed the vocals and shit. Of course, I did the production on the joint, you know what I'm saying. Libra has a nice little rollout that he's putting together, you know what I'm saying, for the community to be able to have access to this as well as other things, you know what I'm saying. So in the meantime, y'all can play it off the YouTube, whatever, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's just the beginning, and we wanted to roll it out the other day, and I figured it'd be good to start the show off and stuff and end the show off. But also, I'm gonna play one more heater, and we're gonna get up in here. Hey, yo, Chief Holiday, man. Shoot me a call, man, when you get a chance, man. Shout out to everybody. Let's get it. Dre Cobb's music in the building. That's right. Dre Cobbs, baby.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, and make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet you Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah.
Let them know, Dre. Aborigine, baby.
Niggas playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
We still here. Shout out to Drake Cobbs. We are still here. Let me get my early morning background music going on. In the biddy. Yeah, let's go with the in the biddy. That's kind of cool. What? Hey. Grand rising to all the Aborigine, indigenous tribes on the earth. I just want to send out love and utmost respect to you all. This is brought to you by Supreme Chief Holiday. Everybody knows the goat. And I am. You kill him. That's me. And right now we're on Kutty UnKutt. I do want to reiterate. Let me turn it down. There we go. Do want to reiterate what I said in the beginning. Yo, man, there is some shit going on in this community that is unrighteous. That's not all the way on the up and up. Happy 420. Oh, shit. Hold the fucking presses. How the fuck I forget that? Ooh. Hey, all day long, good, sweet, beautiful, smooth. Shout out to MMA Magazine in the building. Here we go. Hey, shout out to Miss Gretchen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is out there. Hey, I see y'all ladies, man. Love you guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I see my nigga New Growth is in the building. You know, who else is out here? You know what I'm saying? Ali's out here. I see you, brother. I see Coffee and Kush. That's what it is. That's what it is. Michelle, I see you, sis. You can't forget about you. Can't forget about your big dog, Philly OG. You know what I'm saying? Come on with the bullshit. Yeah, the meters in the hit out. Give some love out there. Island Born is in the hit out. Let's got Jeremiah. C. Robinson. We in here, man, and that's what they fear. They fear us being here, and that's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, we about to get into this here show, man. I got a couple things I want to bring, but we got to get on the geopolitical news. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna open this up right here. I'm trying to contemplate how do I want to play this. Yeah, I better play it the right way, man, and quit playing for real. I better play it the right way for real. Geopolitical news. Geopolitical news. This right here is very important. So I feel, hey, we got to make this happen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to Redacted, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube. They do good work, man. They do good work, man. You know what I'm saying? We lean on them. Here we go. We don't need that corny music, do we? We need that corny music. We don't need
issue and
12 people on this side of our.
So, did Russia try to bring it along 2 weeks in August when that? Welcome everybody to Redacted on this Wednesday. I'm Clayton Morris. On this show, we cover the stories the mainstream media largely ignores, or they
for the world to see. I see you, my brother.
Your sister. Propaganda, state-run propaganda. We have to uncover it and bring you the truth, the best that we can find it anyway on this show. Natalie's off today. We've been dealing with this crazy flu that's been going through the house. So our 6-year-old who still has it ends up getting scarlet fever continuing like 103, 104, 105 degrees, all fluctuating. They could rushed off to the hospital. So yeah, scarlet fever now is the verdict. So we just found out about 5 minutes ago. So she's dealing with that, dealing with our 6-year-old with that. So you've got me. You've got Boys Club tonight on the show. So we've got a lot to get to on this Wednesday, and we did not scrimp on the news. So some questions about what happened about a month ago inside of Ukraine when...
All right. I want everybody to understand what's going on. Why I'm bringing this. Where am I mind at, man? Am I mind out here keeping it real? I appreciate you, sis. Look, hey, I tell you, I appreciate you, man. We used to have a lot of people out there doing that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? They must don't like the Kutty. Or maybe the Kutty don't like them. I don't know. No, I'm just playing. Anyway, I love everybody, and I'm sure everybody loves me. I'm over here on some bullshit, man. I need to stay off the boo-boo. All right. I'll stop the bullshit. Here we go. But I do want y'all to see exactly what this is. It says, did Putin attack NATO? The BRICS surpassed G7. That's the BRICS nations. The whole world hates America right now, and that's the sentiment right now. Plus, something we didn't realize was going on behind the scenes. I guess Bill Gates and Elon Musk is at war or something. So this is going to be a good one. Plus, they got some vaccination updates and things of that nature that they put on there, which we ain't going to be watching that shit and listening to some stupid shit. Here we go.
Revenge strike led by Russia.
All I want to deal with right now is Russia attacking NATO. If that happened, here we go.
When a revenge strike led by Russia struck multiple targets inside Ukraine, did it in fact take out major NATO targets, major NATO bunker targets, including top leadership of NATO at the time? Is that why you haven't heard anything about this story? Because NATO is essentially scared shitless, and this could be the end of everything that they've been trying to accomplish in Ukraine? We'll get to the bottom of this story. It's really crazy. It answers a lot of questions, specifically about these document leaks that we've been hearing about over the past few days. Also, devastating news for the US dollar. Today, for the first time, we're getting word. I'll tell you who is the new kid on the block that now will outpace Western governments for economic growth compared to what the United States and Europe has been able to do. There's some new kids on the block, and what does this mean for the US dollar going forward? Also, Turkey has some harsh words for the United States. We'll tell you what those look like, plus so much more as we look at Elon Musk and AI and the future of what that means for computer science and our ability to get direct and correct answers when we search the internet. Grover is pissed off. We've got a busy show. Redacted starts right now. How's David? How's Philip holding up? How's the boys club doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm just ready for some sunshine. We're still getting rainy weather here. I've got people coming over tomorrow to try to fix my backyard. Still, it's like a swamp out there. So come on, sunshine.
Yeah, the Pacific Northwest. You guys get sunshine for like what? Like 2 weeks in August, and then it's back to nonstop rain.
Yeah, basically, it's like we have like amazing summers that last like 3 months, and then it's just cold. Not really cold, but just cloudy and drizzles, and it's just like a constant misting for a good 9 months out of the year. So
everyone sits in front of those like those mood therapy lights, so you guys don't get all depressed.
Yeah. Everybody's like injecting vitamin D.
Well, hope all of you guys are doing well tonight who are watching. Let us know where you're joining us from around the world. I'd love to hear from you, whether you're in Iceland, you're in Antarctica, you're in Finland, you're in Norway, you're in the United States. Let us know in the comments below. We have a daily newsletter, and I love hearing from you because you respond via email all the time to our daily newsletter. It goes out Monday through Friday, about 6:30, about 7 a.m. Eastern time when it hits your inbox, and it's totally free. It's informative. You can read it in about 5 to 10 minutes over your cup of coffee. We cover about 4 or 5 of the big news stories of the day, provide you some humor, little market updates, all of that. All you have to do is just put in your email address at redacted.inc, not .com. It's redacted.inc, redacted.inc. Put in your email address. You'll receive right now a welcome email. You can try it right now. You'll get an email from me, which is Clayton at redacted.inc. That's my email address. And then you just have to verify that email, okay? And then tomorrow morning at the normal time, you'll get the newsletter first thing in the morning, and you should be good to go. You should be all set up. So that's it. The newsletter is excellent, and we hope we put a lot of hard work into it every day. We try to bring a lot of value for you and your family first thing in the morning. All right. Let's get a beverage here because
got to get past his boo-boo. I think he thinks we like him.
Man, a lot of news.
I think he thinks we like him.
If we're trying not to look forward to.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of wars and we're ramping up in China. We're trying to dissolve what's happening in Ukraine right now, so we can move our resources out of there, so that the bankers can start to do what they want to do in Ukraine. Get out of the way, and then we can start to move into China. That's our next.
Raw truth from the white.
All right,
boy.
let me ask you this question. Let's start here. So, did Russia just destroy a major NATO operations center in Ukraine? 300 people killed, along with dozens of high-ranking NATO officials, Ukrainian officials at the top levels. Was that story kept from you? Was it redacted? You weren't allowed to know about this story. We're going to show you the evidence in a moment, as well as why it's being kept silent.
That's why I love this show. He said, was it redacted? Ooh, was it kept from you? Ooh, go there. Well, tell us what was kept from us. White man with a nice tan. Here we go.
From you. It'll all start to make sense. All of these pieces with these leaked Pentagon documents and all of these statements recently from Lloyd Austin and others and European leaders who are flying to China saying, we're not really interested in talking with the United States anymore about this. Can you broker peace, please? All of these pieces seem to be pointing to a similar answer in this. And there's a reason for all of this. But first, some context on this story. So March 2nd, let's rewind the clock a little over a month ago. U.S. and NATO launched a terror attack inside of Russia. I'm not sure if you remember this, using Ukrainian soldiers. Now, remember, I say everything that is carried out in Ukraine is because of NATO and the United States. It's not Ukraine. It's a proxy war. We're directing everything. Everything that happens, we are directing the traffic. They crossed the border into Mother Russia, into the Bryansk region, and they carried out terrorist attacks in a couple of village areas. There's a lot of gunfire. Reports initially were like, wow, there's like 50 Ukrainians. Turns out, no, it wasn't that many. It ended up being a lot less than that. But nevertheless, people were killed. Killing a person, injuring a 10-year-old boy, also firing drones. Drones were dropping incendiary devices on residential homes. So it was a residential attack. It had no military strategic importance whatsoever. The only thing it was designed to do was provoke Russia. Scott Ritter was on the show at the time. He said it was a clear provocation. He told our audience, clear provocation. These guys were animals. It served no military purpose whatsoever. It was a terrorist attack. Again, against a 10-year-old boy, civilians. That's what this was. The whole goal was to provoke Russia. And then Putin declared it a terrorist attack. Russia declared it a terrorist attack. Said, game over. We will respond. And then he made it in a devastating way, a devastating response to this attack. A few days later, on March 8th and 9th, Putin responded, launching for the very first time hypersonic missiles, 6 of them to be exact. These are the Kinzhal missiles, known as the daggers. President Biden described them as, quote, a consequent weapon that is almost impossible to stop. Ukraine admits they have nothing that can stop these Russian hypersonic missiles. Nothing. In fact, the United States even test launched their own hypersonic missile a month ago, and it failed off Hawaii. Disaster. So Scott Ritter was on our show that day to talk about this attack and how devastating these Kinzhal attacks were. Watch.
The Russians are coming in with very innovative tactics designed to force the Ukrainians to activate their radars so that the radars can be identified and destroyed, force the Ukrainians to fire their specific missiles, especially from high-value resources like the IRIS-T or the NASAMS. Now the Patriot system is in Ukraine, allegedly. And then for the Russians then to target these and to denigrate, to degrade, to neutralize the Ukrainian air defense so that they can impose their will on this space. And last night, we saw the Russians begin to impose their will. They struck repeatedly. They struck targets of high value, and they started using, in large numbers, the Kinzhal missile. Before, the Kinzhal was a one-of. They fire one here, one there, because it's a very expensive missile, and the Russians didn't have a lot of them. But the Russians have been producing Kinzhals. They're running triple shifts at the facilities to produce these things. And I think we're seeing these missiles starting to come out in quantities so that the Russians can integrate them. And the important thing about the Kinzhal is no matter what NATO and Ukrainians do, you can't shoot it down. The missile cannot be shot down. So it can be used, for instance, to strike any target at once. And now notice there were 81 launches. 6 were Kinzhal. So the Kinzhal is still a small portion of the overall less than 10% of the overall strike force, but the targets it's hit are guaranteed to be destroyed. So it can hit command and control targets, it can hit critical energy infrastructure that might otherwise be protected with air defense resources that would negate a Caliber attack or a Shahed 136 attack or an Iskander attack. Well, you can't negate the Kinzhal. It hits, it destroys, that's it. It can also start taking out the high-value air defense systems themselves. If you can identify a German IRIS-T or an American Patriot system or a NASAM system, take it out with the Kinzhal. Bam, that's worth the expenditure. And I think you're going to see General Surovikin continue to shape this battle, allure the Ukrainians in activating radars to be destroyed, firing systems to be identified, and bringing to bear the hypersonic Kinzhal when needed to eliminate high-value targets. This is the beginning of the air campaign, which is designed to collapse Ukraine as a modern nation state, and in doing so, collapse political support for the Zelensky government.
So what we didn't know at the time was what specific targets were struck. And Russia then, here's the payload, you can see it in the graphic here, what this looks like. Then Russia finally admitted to destroying NATO's deep underground command bunker in Kiev a few days after these attacks. They admitted to this. But what was in this command bunker? NATO was quiet about it. The United States has been absolutely silent about this Western bunker near the capital of Ukraine that was totally destroyed. Have you heard about it? Has CNN covered it? Has Fox News covered it? Has any major media outlet covered it? Has the BBC covered it? Where has this story been? Who was killed there? Has Ukraine talked about it? No, but that very day, you can piece the pieces, you can piece the evidence together and see interviews with Zelensky that afternoon where he looks like he was a beaten dog, like he just literally had his stomach punched and was slapped in the head because something big had just happened. And arguably, he was supposed to have been there during that time when this bunker busting bomb unfolded. So what exactly happened? Well, reports started to trickle out from sources that I trust and independent media sources that one of these 6 Kinzhal missiles struck a secret bunker in western Ukraine near the capital. It was devastating. And then again, I said, Zelensky shows up on TV, looks like a beaten down dog because he just lost hundreds of his top leadership members, hundreds of them. Russia struck a bunker that was 400 feet below ground, 400 feet below ground, and destroyed it. According to reports, 300 people, among them dozens of top NATO officials, not from Ukraine, from NATO, were also there and killed at the time. But oddly, this story has been redacted by the mainstream media. No mention of it, totally ignored. Again, I haven't heard anything about it. I haven't seen it printed. I scoured newspapers all day today, try to find nothing. Who was killed there? What NATO members were killed? No mention of it. And they were killed by these Kinzhal missiles after that terrorist attack was launched in Bryansk. So why are we not getting the answers on this? They can't respond. They can't respond to this. The reason they can't respond to this, you guys can answer this in the chat below if you'd like and give your thoughts on this. The reason they can't respond, in my theory, is because to respond in any kind of meaningful, forceful way is an elevation to World War III, a nuclear response. You cannot stop these missiles. So what response do you have other than to leave, looking for a way out of this war? They are done. This is all signs pointing to NATO is finished as an organization. As Douglas McGregor has said on our show before, this is the beginning of the death spiral now for NATO. Independent journalists.
Well, and also
go ahead.
I was just going to say it then prompts an actual response from the United States. It's like right now, they just want to send money over there. The goal is not to take on Russia. The goal is to do whatever with this digital stuff they're doing in Ukraine. It's a money laundering thing. They don't actually want to go to war with Russia. But if they say that Russia just destroyed something in Ukraine and killed a bunch of people, well, that's going to get even the people thinking, well, then maybe we should attack Russia.
Yeah.
And it's not actually what they want.
Right, exactly. I know it's hard to believe maybe at this point, but there's still a lot of people who are brainwashed into thinking that we just need to throw whatever we have and go after Russia, right? There are plenty of people that watch CNN and MSNBC and are totally brainwashed out there. The fact that we do this show and we have an audience of anti-war people who watch this show who understand that this is absolute insanity, what is taking place right there. There's millions still who are just brainwashed and flip on the news and like, yeah, Putin bad, we should go to war with them. Let's launch a nuclear strike. To know that Vladimir Putin literally just took out some of the top commanders in NATO and other almost the entire top brass inside of Ukraine in this attack. They're going to go after them, launch whatever you've got. And U.S. members of Congress, who of course even before this wanted to launch nuclear strikes against Putin, would be emboldened to want to do this too. So you're absolutely right about that. I think that's exactly the reason why this has been totally kept out of the New York Times. Why has the New York Times not mentioned a word of this? They're being told not to. It's the only reason. They're being told not to talk about it, not to publicize this, not to tell you about what just happened. Independent journalist, military analyst Gilbert Doctorow was on television yesterday explaining about this, and it was amazing. And he was explaining why you don't read this in the New York Times. It's being suppressed from you. Watch as they try to get some answers from him on this television interview. And then as he starts to talk about it, watch as they sort of rush him off the air. Like, sorry, we're out of time. We got to go. We can't listen anymore to that. Phil, we're out of time. We're out of time. You're telling the truth here. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. Watch this amazing moment.
Business news are going to be kept quiet.
I'm sorry. I was trying to Google what you said was the news, which I didn't hear about. What is that news before I let you go?
After the Ukrainians staged a sabotage mission in Bryansk Oblast, part of the Russian Federation, in which several people were killed, the Russians staged a revenge attack with using, for the first time, 6 of their hypersonic missiles, which are called Kinzhal. One of those struck near Lvov, or Lviv, that is the western capital of Ukraine. And this conventionally armed missile, because of the laws of physics, that is taking mass and velocity, give you enormous impact, which enabled that rocket to descend and destroy a deeply built concrete bunker where 300 top Western and Ukrainian officers have been managing the communications on behalf of NATO in Ukraine. The Russians, again, yesterday announced very discreetly that 200 of those people killed were generals and high NATO officers. Did you read about that in the New York Times? No, you didn't.
All right, very well.
If it were in the New York Times, it would lead to enormous uproar in the States and would take us towards escalation of nuclear exchange.
Sure.
The Americans don't want that. The Russians don't want that.
Thank you very much for that. We're going to definitely follow through with that. Gilbert Doctorow, independent international affairs analyst. Don DeBar, thank you, activist and commentator from Austin, New York. With that, we come to an end for this edition of the News Review. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, everyone. And good for him.
And I have another question.
Good for them for having him on, by the way. But go ahead.
I was going to say, is it also common practice for NATO officers to be in a non-NATO, in a war zone of a non-NATO country? Like, is that common? Because it's like, if they're not NATO, then they shouldn't be there.
No, exactly. No, and you had the Washington Post admitting over the past 48 hours or so that this is a proxy war. I mean, the Washington Post now admitting, after they released these documents, the document leaks and out the guy, they now admit that this is a proxy war. Like, this is the first time. We're getting full admission now of the charade. Like, the jig is up. Jimmy in our chat says, Jimmy Butler says, funny and strange that you would say that you looked for some information on an attack, but nowhere you found anything about it, then you tell us about it. No, I have sources on this. What I was saying is looking in the mainstream media to find any coverage of this where any of that, you can't find it. You won't find it. That's my point. And what Gilbert just pointed out, read about that in the New York Times, you will not find it in the mainstream media. You have to find alternative media sources and, of course, independent journalists who cover these stories and have access to information that is not suppressed by the corporate media. That's the point. So here you go. Will we hear more about this? Probably not, but we are starting to see the pieces in place. These Pentagon documents pointing to Ukraine as a total lost cause, a desolate wasteland which will collapse, which it is right now. NATO is looking for an exit strategy. You see Emmanuel Macron today, once again, pointing out, looking for a peace agreement, need a peace agreement, and we cannot look to the United States for this, pushing on China to do this. There is groundswell support right now for this to end. Perhaps even more than any of that are the bankers that want their money to be deployed into reconstruction and efforts. So they want to make the money now in these efforts, and they will. And they don't care really who, when this, they want those people like cleaned out of there so we can start to funnel money into any of these infrastructure projects. So that's where this is going to start to move. And of course, all focus will then shift fully to China. That is an amazing piece of this story that I wanted to bring to you tonight that you're just not going to hear about in the mainstream media or, frankly, frankly, anywhere else. We've got more news to get to here on your Wednesday. We're going to look at what the BRICS nations were just uncovered and what this means for their economic growth. We're going to look at how the BRICS nations compared to the United States and other G7 countries are doing economically. It's going to be astonishing to look at these numbers, these new numbers out from Bloomberg today. We're also going to look at what Turkey just said about the United States in an interview, and maybe said the quiet part out loud. A lot of people like sort of secretly applauding what he just said. Others like, oh my God, I can't believe he just said that about the United States. Did he really? Did he really just say that? And Elon Musk speaking out about AI and the dangers of AI. But Bill Gates is saying, hey, don't listen to Elon Musk. AI is great. It's like the battle of the Elon Musk versus Bill Gates. We'll get to that. Plus, the United States is now compensating people for vaccine injuries. A check coming in the mail. I'll tell you about that story a little bit later. And you'll have to be added to a list and the whole thing. It's unbelievable what the United States is now admitting with all of that. We'll get to all of that. But first, well, the United States just released new economic data showing lower than expected inflation numbers. As a result, U.S. stock futures rose sharply. U.S. bond yields fell as market expectations for continued tightening by the Federal Reserve have now cooled off. And the Fed futures markets are looking at interest rate cuts coming this summer. That could be good for the housing market, but it could be bad, of course, for a broader recession. So the Fed is getting us ready for a recession. But the stock market doesn't seem to mind. The Dow futures, the NASDAQ futures jumped on this news, but at the same time, gold is nearing an all-time high. So all of these things are hard to keep track of. And that's why I often use the Moomoo app or the Moomoo app on my Mac for great economic information, because Moomoo offers 24/7 global financial news to help you stay on top of the market trends, grab the changes quickly. So I see these every morning when I go over my portfolio. Right there, I can read the Fed policy. I can see the related reports immediately right inside the Moomoo app. Also, they have a Moomoo community with over 19 million people from 200 countries sharing their investment experience, which is really interesting to read. Right now, you can get up to 15 free stocks just for opening an account with Moomoo and also get up to 3 free stocks. And then if you deposit 2,000 Australian dollars, you get an extra 7 free stocks. It's one of my favorite trading apps where I set my alerts about my commodity. It's scarlet fever. It's like, what the hell is scarlet fever? You know, you hear about this stuff. So
that's related to strep. Isn't that a strep?
Yeah, the strep came back negative, but then like the rash, the fever, it's like 104, 105 degree temperature, and like the only way to keep it down is with like some Tylenol, and it's just crazy. So yeah. Anyway, viral, then maybe turn to bacterial. It's just a nightmare.
Sorry, yeah, I said strep virus, but the strep isn't a virus; it's a bacteria. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was negative, but then I don't know. Who knows? You read about that, like, you know, scarlet fever, and you think, God, that's like something out of Oregon Trail. You know, like that's like something you read in, I don't know. That's what I like picture. Scurvy, or what were the other things on Oregon Trail that you always used to get? I don't know if you remember.
Dysentery.
Those. Dysentery.
That was the big one.
Yeah.
Died of dysentery.
Ticks.
Yeah.
Speaking of scurvy, I was like, a couple days ago, I was like, you know, I don't remember the last time I ate fruit. And so I had to, like, last night I went and bought a big bag of oranges and just like ate like 5 or 6 oranges last night, because I was like, I'm going to end up getting scurvy because I just don't eat enough fruit. And it was just funny. Just like one day I'm sitting there, I'm like, hey, I might be working on scurvy.
Scurvy.
That's just, you know.
It is amazing that all it took was like just oranges on a ship or lemons to make sure that people didn't get scurvy. Yeah, do that. I guess if you live in the Pacific Northwest, you don't see sunshine very often. Make sure you have your bag of oranges and a bag of vitamin D. So, you know, on this show, try to give you this news so that you understand and can make informed decisions and for your family. You know, you see what these globalists are doing. You're able to read between the lines when you see these news stories, these big news stories popping up in the press. So our goal is to empower you on this show, you know, and you at least be able to be aware of the propaganda that's being foisted upon you. So when you spend that quality time with your family, you're saving, you're putting your money in the right places, you're protecting yourself from these globalists. That's the goal of this show, empowerment, so that you're informed and you're empowered. and then you can live a better life with your family. Your kids are more informed. They're not duped by the system. That's the goal. That's the goal. So today we learned that the BRICS nations, led by Russia, Brazil, China, India, South Africa, will, in this calendar year, 2023, surpass the G7 nations for economic growth. Now, do with that what you want. You can be positive or negative about it. You can think that's the doom and gloom, worst news in the world, or you can say that, well, there's positive news here, especially if maybe I'm a smart investor or figure things out for my family, where to invest or put my money in the future, and what horses do I want to get behind for the future. So this is according to Bloomberg today. According to Bloomberg, based on the latest IMF data, the BRICS countries will contribute 32.1% of the world's growth, compared to the G7's 29%. This is astonishing. When you think about the amount, Russia is the most sanctioned country in world history right now. They're managing, along with Brazil, China, also under intense Western pressure, to surpass Western governments, the United States, US dollar, for global output and economic growth. It's astonishing. And Brazil as well, South Africa, India, which today was announced is now the world's most populous nation, beating China. You see where the goal, the puck is going to, don't you? Like where things are headed. And I cannot understand this. I mean, if people don't understand like what world shifting moment we're in right now, like you'll be able to tell your kids you were alive during 2023 when you saw these things shifting. This is a teachable moment for our kids, our families, to be able to literally watch Western hegemony start to decline and the rise of this new world order, this multipolar order, rather than being driven by just what the U.S. dictates and how things will go in the future. It's pretty remarkable to see this, the share of economic growth. Let's just take a closer look at this Bloomberg piece. And according to the group of 7 nations, so the U.S., UK, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, and Japan, has long been considered the most advanced economic bloc of countries on the planet. Russia was a member, of course, until 2014, when it was expelled due to the fallout from the Western-backed Maidan coup in Ukraine. The report indicated that in 2020, the contributions from BRICS countries and the G7 to global economic growth were equal. Since then, the performance of the Western-led bloc has been declining. By 2028, the G7's contribution to the world economy is predicted to decrease to 27.8%, while BRICS will account for 35%. In total, 75% of global growth is expected to be concentrated in 20 countries, over half in the top 4: China, India, the United States, and Indonesia. While the group of 7 countries will comprise a smaller share: Germany, Japan, United States, United Kingdom, France, among the top 10 contributors. And Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said that no more than a dozen nations have expressed interest in joining BRICS. We've already talked about Mexico. Mexico wants to join. Can you imagine what a slap in the face that is to the United States? It's like,
would we still be in charge of their energy policy if they do that?
I don't know. We are right now
at that point.
Yeah, we love to tell them. I wonder, seriously, given NAFTA, right? What does that mean if they join BRICS? What does that mean for NAFTA if they join BRICS? I mean, we already are there heavily meddling in what they do with their energy policy right now. So I don't know. Argentina.
I mean, does that give us de facto, like if through NAFTA, if Mexico joins BRICS, that should give us de facto influence over Russia then, right?
Right, because I guess so.
Did they become part of the NAFTA? That means everybody joins NAFTA. Hooray.
Yeah, so then Russia becomes part of NAFTA. Saudi Arabia wants to become a member. Imagine Saudi Arabia in BRICS. Already the oil outflows to China, the oil contracts increasing tremendously. and away from the United States. Again, guys, the writing is on the wall here. This is not to scare you, it's to prepare you. Especially if you're in the West. When you see, like, if you've got your family's currency, you've got your family's future tied to the euro or the US dollar is like where you put and bet on your family's future, think differently about it. And just think differently about what this means for global power, global hegemony. Think differently, too, about, you know, how your family travels or what sort of protections you have in place. You know, everyone's like, I just want to get a U.S. passport. Well, think in sort of like terms of like Andrew Henderson writes and talks about the nomad capitalist, like thinking about having like, go where you're treated best, right? As a human, go where you're treated best and maybe having access to multiple ports of call, access to multiple citizenships. Where does business investment make the most sense for you? You know, it's a big world out there. And guess what? The United States is not the be all end all. So think differently about things when it comes to these things. Also, another big story. If I can get my notes up here. The Bank of England says that cash will now become less usable and get ready for a cashless society. So the Bank of England, the BOE, now saying that the cash will become less usable, and we're going to be moving towards a cashless society, says the Bank of England. Cash is to become less usable as shoppers embrace the internet and high street stores increasingly reject banknotes. So these stores are now, we're done with banknotes. We're done with coins. We really just want to deal with just go cashless. Sir John Cunliffe says that it will become harder to spend physical money in coming years owing to the rise of online shopping and contactless payments. So, and maybe the way to go away from this, I've heard a number of people saying, is to let's all stop online shopping. Could you do that? Could you live without online shopping? Just tell me in the chat, honestly. If they said, okay, tomorrow, Amazon, no more Amazon. Do not use Amazon anymore. Boycott Amazon. Like, how many of you already boycott Amazon? Let me know in the chat. And you see it expanding now into the Middle East, Amazon. Like it just popped up now, just now rolled out in Egypt. So now there's Amazon.eg, I think. That's the anyway. So yeah, now there's Amazon Egypt. Like, it's coming everywhere. Driving stores out of business. Could you live without it? A lot of people here in the chat saying yes, 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 but then a lot of people saying no, no, no. No, I couldn't. Other people saying no, I could. Never shop there. Yeah.
Yeah, Philip, it'd be a challenge for me.
Yeah, it would be a challenge for a lot of people, right?
But I know I could. I mean, I did it for a long time. I mean, there's still, we really should be shopping at places like Best Buy and stuff like that to kind of split that, offset that. But so we could, it would just be hard because they deliver everything. They deliver prescriptions now, food. My dog food, my heartworm medicine comes from there now.
Yeah, well, and
dog's.
This is the convenience factor, right? So it's contactless. Mm-hmm. You don't ever have to see the cash change hands at all. Right? It's part of a digital account. It's not like you're counting out ones. So like the delivery man shows up at your door. Like it used to be back in the day when the milkman would come to your door. You'd pay him in dollars, right? Cash.
Well, and you could ship stuff COD. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. I remember I had a paper route growing up, and I had to go around and get my, monthly or whatever. I had to go and get my payments for it. So I had to go around and knock on the doors and hope that people were home. A lot of times they weren't. I think I would go on a Saturday, and I had to keep going and keep going and keep going because not everyone was home. And I'd have to say, "Hi, you're a paper boy. I'm here to get my collection," and they'd pay me in cash for it. So it was like a cash. Very often it was cash business for the whole setup. It's like crazy how different it is now. They sign up online with their subscription. There's none of that. So he says cash is likely to decline further. Cash itself will become less usable in everyday transactions. For example, if the internet commerce grows and if merchants increasingly accept only digital payments, yeah, it's going to continue. Card payments took over cash as the most dominant form of payment for retail back in 2016. Hard to believe it was even that long. It took that long until 2016. By 2021, 85% of payments are now made electronically. That's 2021. I have to imagine almost all of these payments are going to be, like 99% of them will be there very, very soon. So cash is disappearing, and very concerning for what this means for people who, want to have tangible assets like gold, silver, things to, be able to protect their families, taking out large amounts of cash in order to have on hand for transactions. I'm a big advocate of this, but the problem is if people won't accept cash, what are you going to do? To me, it almost sounds illegal. What do you mean you can't accept the currency of your country? You're a business. What are you talking about? I want to buy your thing. You're not accepting the currency of the country where you would pay taxes? I don't understand that. How is that possible? Don't you have to, under the law, accept a form of legal tender that is provided by the government? You can only accept digital versions of that now? It's insane. But we knew this was coming. Let us know your thoughts on this in the chat below. I find this astonishing. We got more news to get to here on your Wednesday. Let's talk about this. Turkey. So these are some amazing words by the Turkish Interior Minister, Süleyman Soylu, who out with a new statement in a television interview. And this is sending shockwaves right now through the international diplomatic circles and how to handle this right now. The Turkish minister Süleyman claims the whole world, not just the world, the whole world hates America, he says in this interview. I'm going to go through this BNN interview from the BNN network. It's a pretty bold statement. Like he's not pulling back at all. The whole world hates the United States. A lot of people are like, thank you for saying the obvious. Thank you for saying the truth, the thing that most people realize and won't say out loud. Others are saying, how dare you? How dare you? So Turkish Interior Minister has claimed the whole world hates America and suggests that Europe is merely a pawn of the United States. Okay. So let's get a little deeper. He downplayed Europe's significance, saying that the trend is in America's favor. So the idea that America wants Europe to be in decline is totally in America, that America wants Europe to be in decline is totally in America's favor, like the destruction of the Nord Stream pipeline. A lot of people in the chat saying, yep, but he's right. It's true. Absolutely. He's right. He's 100% correct. Yes. And you have to wonder, like when we were just in the Middle East, like people were very, very kind to us, but they became incredibly, I cannot tell you the change in their facial expression when they found out, oh, we're American. Like, oh, American, okay. And we would say, but we live in, we now live in Portugal. Oh, Portugal! Like, we love like, it was unbelievable. Like, the transition from, like, there's an awareness that, oh, but you got out of America. Like, you left because you know it's corrupt and criminal. And you left and you made a decision to whatever. Like, there's like this shift in that. And that's not why we decided. We just wanted a better life for our children. And we just, I'd lived there most of my life and enough was enough. And I don't have a 9-to-5 job anymore. And I wanted to see the world. So it wasn't like that. And most of the, governments around the world have a problem, right? Not like there's like a rose bush over here. And all these other ones are cactus, So they all have issues, right? And let's be honest. But it's amazing to see this sort of like they're absolutely aware of, and they're sort of playing to our, oh, we're just gonna be nice. It's the Americans. They want to come here and see these things. That's nice. But then when they realize we're journalists, they would look back and like, oh, so you might understand then what we're going through. And when we ask them, hey, were you here
There
in
you
the
go,
square,
Jose.
in
There you
Tahrir
go.
Square right over here for
Jose
the
with the
Arab
game
Spring?
winner.
And they said, no. And when we would say to them, oh, because you realize it's a Western-backed coup attempt, right? It's a Western. Yes, exactly. No, we don't want U.S. in meddling in what we do and how we live our lives. That's exactly why we weren't here in Tahrir Square, like supporting the Arab Spring and doing. So you realize, like, the American meddling is far and wide. There's a deep awareness about the hatred of America around the world. Sure, they love American culture and they love Hollywood and those sorts of things, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about American imperialism and American government and American military. That's what he's talking about here. He says, United States is losing its credibility on the global stage. Is that the case? What do you guys think? Is America losing its credibility on the world stage? This is what the Turkish interior minister says. And he says it's attributed to various factors, such as foreign policy decisions, economic policies, and perceived cultural dominance. Perceived cultural dominance. This is also interesting, right? America has this perception that it is culturally dominant, that like what America produces in terms of music and entertainment, etc., is culturally dominant. Would you guys say that that's the perception? You guys didn't think that's the case, that America perceives its exports of this stuff as the best of the best?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Cut.
I mean, if there's no such, he says there's no such thing as there is America.
Hey, Cut, I want to address what he just said, bro. I want to say peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. We're in the building right and early, but hey, real fast, man.
Hey, bro.
How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing all well, man. Hey, man, I'm proud of you, bro. I ain't gonna stop saying I'm proud of you, brother. Keep on going.
I appreciate you, man. Hey, so now if I forget though, man. So what he's saying out his mouth, like I said, I'm an American. So we're Americans. It's America first, and we believe in what's best for America and Americans. We're not talking about the United States government or the infiltration of foreigners into the administrations and stuff like that. We'll get back to that. But what he's talking about, right, that when we talk about American culture, is we're the American culture. Okay? We got to stop downplaying that. And I think it's un-American. Like when I hear this guy talking or whatever, we're not rooting for Russia. We're not rooting for nothing but America. So when people reporting shit as if, oh, the American dollar's going down, like they're rooting for it. Why? Why do we want that to happen? Of course, we want shit to be fair, but we are the greatest. We don't care about making shit fair for everybody else. That's you motherfuckers. We don't care about that. So I'm speaking for me as an American that lived outside this country. So they be like, oh, they don't like America. They don't like the United States government, but they love Americans because they know who we are. So speak for y'all motherfucking selves. Stop speaking for us, please. You right-wing, left-wing communists. We're Americans. We believe in America in the American way. Okay? So when people talking about, oh, last night Lex was talking about, well, the CIA is not doing this to you guys. They're not surveillance to you guys because we're Americans. We're not breaking the law. We're not telling people lies on television. You fuck ass niggas.
Hold up. I want you to understand. Well, not you, but everyone in the
Let's talk about it.
They use the words that normal niggas don't use. Niggas don't just run around hilly-nilly calling niggas. Like that's right there has legal implications, and we have to know exactly what he's trying to do. Represent some kind of old bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is straight up.
I mean, yeah, like that qualifies you because you're on some list or something like that. Like first off, man, we don't wish that on nobody. Right. You know what I mean? We don't wish that on nobody. That's not American. And once again, reporting and exposing COINTELPRO activities, right? As well as the things that have happened in the past that people should know. Because if you don't know what happened in the past, you're doomed to repeat the failures of the things that happened in the past, right? And that's what we continue to keep doing. So when we point this out and people are mad about it, it just makes me beyond a side eye. This is the work of the immortal Steve Coakley, of all of the greats that came to expose these people. So these guys are figuring out every way to derail that conversation or to misdirect that conversation. I think that's very interesting. People who say they are for so-called black people in America, but they don't want to expose the plot. That with the evidence, the forensic evidence. Here you go, right here. You're going. Here's the paperwork, as everybody wants to say. It's in black and white. Ask them. Okay, don't ask me. Who's funding Dr. John Henry Clark's library at Cornell? Who's funding this? Who funded that? Where did these fundings come from? Now, if it can be traced to this because of the Freedom of Information Act, right? Was not redacted. Tried to redact it. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna take what we take, but we're not gonna be, we're open-minded over here. That's what gods do. So when these guys are talking about information, we provide information. Where's yours? Stop asking questions with no answers for us. You have no answers for us. We're going to stop answering questions until you can start answering questions. If your granny said this and you don't have any documentation of this, right? And you know that there was some indoctrination happened and things and lies and things are told, right? So I ask the questions all the time. What evidence can we provide for you that will make it satisfying for you, right? And they never have an answer for that because we provide everything for them that's evidence, skeletal remains to oral traditions to ancient artifacts and buildings and documentation that has been altered, but even the alteration still points to the copper color races of Aborigines and people that were already here. So that's where that's the title of American. That's the definition of American. But the people who say that we're trolling them, well, we're on our channels, we're in our lane, we're waking people up, and they're fighting us and saying we trolling them. Make that make sense. When we've proven, right, the final death blow was proven, right, and I've been doing this to show up enough for years, CIA, NSA, DEA, FBI, MBK and them, right? Y'all remember that part 1 and part 2? We exposed them years ago as being a part of the black program, GIP, right? I let up off of them out of mercy because I'm a merciful God, okay? But they kept talking. So we had to put the final nail in the coffin, the death of Pan-Africanism. And anybody that's still pushing Pan-Africanism is either an uninformed agent or a paid informed agent. Sorry, there's no getting around that. We're not gonna keep playing with y'all. So anybody step up defending this, black anything, whoever you are, cease and desist, or we calling you out. No matter who you are, right? I warned you. Whether it's Umar, Tariq, anybody, cease and desist with bliggity black African slave. Stop. Stop today. We're warning y'all. Anybody that's doing it, you're going to be on this list. Sorry. My bad. We've been warning y'all. Stop doing it. Now, if y'all feel any way about Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben and them, take that up with them and their estate. Take that up with facts. Don't take it up with us. Yes, we got a lot of great information from those brothers, but we also know that now they were funded by these people and they knew it. Now, if they thought that they could finesse them and help us, we don't know. But y'all gonna have to be held accountable for that. Okay? So peace to everybody, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man, that you tuned in to the grace of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
That's to do it, man. Hey, we outside, man. Walk it off. Walk it off.
That's right.
We bite the shit up over here, man. I'm telling y'all, it is not playing with y'all. It is early in the morning.
Right.
You niggas is donuts today. Breakfast. I usually don't do breakfast. We eating today. Okay. I usually don't break fast, but we've been eating all night.
I see Miss Gretchen and Mama Chief out there. I see y'all ladies. Hey, I see Kelly Green out there as well. Shout out to the sis.
Mind your business in the building.
Hey, Chief,
man. Gretchen in the building. David Bell. What you say, bro?
I ain't gonna bullshit, man. I'm gonna tell you the honest, the goodness truth right here and right now. Let me turn my mic up just a little bit. Man, hey, hold on. First of all, hey, yo, you get your conversation away from my microphone if you don't mind. Get to the other room if you do not mind getting away from him. Hey, please excuse my wife. Get your ass out of here. Anyway, hey, check it out, man. I'm feeling like, man, I've been feeling like Pookie, my nigga. I ain't even front, dog.
Wait a minute, like Pookie, like Chris Rock Pookie?
Yeah, I'm
just Pookie
like,
Ray Ray.
It is calling me, my nigga. It just keeps on calling me, my nigga. Man, them motherfucking turntables got me tapping my motherfucking forearm vein like, nigga, you need to hit them turntables, boy. I've been itching.
I'm with the smoke, bro.
Scratch like a motherfucker, man.
Hey, you know I'm with the smoke, so I get in the chat room, put the speaker on, fool. Stop playing with me.
Hey, man, I've been over here, you know what I'm saying, on the methadone called iTunes. Been playing music from iTunes and shit, trying to.
Hey, listen. Hey, y'all. If y'all really want to see Cut on these turntables live, man, put some goats in the chat room, man.
Oh,
and some scissors, Cut something in there, man. Let them know, man. We want to see live mix, man. You know, that's what it's about, man. Because y'all don't see that live on YouTube nowhere, man. Nowhere. This is historical. This is big.
Man,
y'all not seeing it, man. Y'all better stop playing. If it is, let me know who it is.
That's right. I appreciate it.
We're gonna put him on the team.
That's right. We got to be recruited. Hey, yo, I do got a DJ crew. I want to shout out my DJ crew, Buddha Palm Z, Sonic, and myself. We make up the Scratch-matic crew. Here to heal hip hop through the vinyl touch. I'm sorry, dog.
That's right.
Going in the motherfucker.
Hey, no, man, you gotta shout them out, man. We gotta bring them in every once in a while, man. Hey, man, shout out to one of my favorite DJs of all time, man.
Okay.
Violator All-Star DJ Super. Piece of the guy, man. That's my guy.
Shout out to Super, man. Hey, yo, man, hold up, man. And Flavor Pack, Kansas City, man, about to have a reunion coming up. Man, shout out to the Flavor Pack and all the artists and DJs that come through the Flavor Pack KC. You know,
that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. KC Featherhat. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out my brother KC Featherhat. I told you, my nigga, I circled the city like 4:35.
Shout out to all my CDLers out there, man. They know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. Hey, but check it out though. Did you get a chance to see that city that I played yesterday? I'm talking crazy. This nigga said, yeah, niggas need woo, 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 woo. And granted, there was niggas here before the African. What are you saying, nigga?
Hey man, listen, man. Seti, if you whatever. We don't even have to have a debate. Let's just have a conversation, right?
Yeah.
That's all we got to do, y'all. Like I said, these guys are cowards. We know, y'all, we'll talk to anybody. We don't censor. We censor dumb shit, but we don't censor people's voices. We're not afraid of anybody. We're not afraid to talk to nobody. And you guys, these guys behind the scenes, in front of the scene, are cowards. They throw rocks and hiding.
Right here. Stop right here. I want you to start right here. Hold up. 1 hour, 28 minutes and 40 seconds. Everybody, I need everybody from the sound of my voice to go to Sarah Sutin Setty's pages, put in the link to this show and tell him go to the hour 28 minutes and 30-second mark, because we talking about him right now. Go ahead, Chief.
Well, like I said, man, Setty sounds like, you ever seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker when old boy got out of jail? He had the fishbowl suit on. That's Setty. Same when we talking about Agent Talk, right? The people that funded the Kemet trips and all these other people, right? These are the same people. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the.
There you go. Did you see that?
Yeah.
There you go, brother.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, y'all. The facts are the facts. Okay. Shout out to Ashwa Kwesi and Kemet New.
That's right.
However, it's all attached to those people. Now, the fact that the brother Ashwa Kwesi, it was in a fraternal order, so it doesn't make a knock because we have people in our families who are in the fraternal orders. But we understand the fraternal orders, right? Even in our families. Y'all just got to be honest about that, okay? And if anybody has been in the fraternal orders or whatever, you guys are willing to come and tell us about any of those experiences or any of those oaths, we're down to have that conversation. Now, also, General Sarah Silly Setty, or I call him pseudo short bus Setty, right? Which can't be that short, right? But the shit he said his mouth is so contradictory, it's retarded. Me, right? Now, Setty was a correctional officer who, at the county jail somewhere in Detroit. Not according to me, according to him, he was a cop as well. Okay. Now that's not shooting shots. Is it? Or is that telling the truth? Okay. When I was a kid, we played cops and robbers. I never was a cop. I knew this as a little bitty boy. If I could fully read and write, I knew not to be a cop as a kid. Okay? Go. Hey, bro, don't do it. Stay in your lane. Get y'all act right. Because if y'all still pushing what Setty's pushing and what any of this Pam Boo Boo stuff is talking, you guys are going to be exposed as being a part of the operation. Now, Setty, you took an oath. You're in the same lane with Jabari, brother. My bad. Ashwa Kwesi comes up under Dr. Ben and them. Dr. Ben and them was funded by the CIA. Sorry, it's just fact. African Studies is funded. Dr. Anthony T. Brown. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't shoot the messenger. Just take the message. If anybody got a problem, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Okay? chiefholiday@gmail.com. Y'all got to be held accountable for this treason that y'all have been perpetrating on the American people. Don't have no other conversation with Pam Boo Boos. Okay, y'all? Understand why? This is why. Okay? Because they only have a one-sided conversation. And I know y'all excited to prove that y'all some fucking Indians, right? I know you are. Who you got to prove that to? Who you trying to prove it to? Yourself? Indian is a descriptive term that somebody else gave us. Okay? We talking culture, American culture. It's not Native American culture. Like, y'all can't even tell me a Native American dish, Native American city, a Native American anything that's created by Wild Bill Hitchcock. Okay? Please slow y'all roll. Please have several fucking seats Stop talking. Shut your fucking mouths. Especially when we have this ancient culture here. Okay? That's dumb. Dumb. Okay?
That's right.
Please shut y'all goofy asses up, bro. I hate dumb niggas. I hate it. Especially in a time of war. And in the time that we're in right now, dumbness can get a lot of people killed. Okay? I hope y'all read between the lines. So shut y'all dumb asses up. Don't bring y'all dumb asses over here no more.
Hey, them lines is pretty spread apart. You should be able to read between those lines. There you go.
The fuck is you talking about? Y'all better watch your mouths. Real talk. And on top of all that, like this time out. Once again, y'all, how is it that the Pan Boo Boos and Rob Noxious him all line up together? There's no way that we would allow Rob to come over here and talk about Pan Boo Boos, right? We wouldn't allow that. We wouldn't allow him to come over here and be like, hey, those guys over there are retarded and da-da-da-da. No. You see, once again, we wouldn't allow that. But they allow him to go over there and speak ill about us. Think about that, y'all. What do we do to them? But love them, protect them, right?
That's
and
right.
We still wouldn't allow nobody to harm our people because we fight for them. Because we actually could just do like a lot of you bougie ass Indians do, go in y'all fucking teepees and don't worry about nobody else but your fucking self, as opposed to worry about all the other misclassified American Indians of this land. Okay? So please shut y'all asses up when somebody doing this work. And guess what? If she's doing the work and you in your lane, running your lane, shut your ass up, stop looking at everybody else's lane, and then get your work on. That go for everybody. Stay in y'all lanes.
That's right.
Everything ain't for everybody. That go for everybody. It should be talking about the works that you're doing in your lane. That go for all y'all. Shut y'all ass up and get to work. Because I know it's a lot of work to be done coast to coast in this country. And if you're coming on YouTube looking for some leaders, something definitely wrong with you. Real talk. I know y'all can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. So, I know you can crawl and shoot at the same time. You're Now, I don't know. Like I said, we're exposing them, and I want them to address this. I don't want to keep addressing whether or not who we are. That doesn't make any sense. We keep telling them, right? Like I said, they can't give us the thing that will. What do we have checked every box as it pertains to proving this? What more? What Biden them got to come on TV and say, hey, look, check this out. Stop calling these people African American. They're not African Americans. They're the original people of this land. Da, 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 da. That's what they got to do. They got to literally start like going on television telling y'all this. I think that should happen. I think that they should be mandated to teach this to every child.
Hey, yo,
in
Chief.
America.
Hey, yo, Chief. I don't want to cut off your soliloquy for real. You going in for real, letting off shots. But yo, man, hey, Latrell, you got some smoke? I put the link in the chat, man. Otherwise, man, stop typing, nigga. All crazy and shit. I think you got some smoke. If you got some smoke, I'll drop the link. Otherwise, man, go on ahead and move on, my nigga. You know, that's real. You got some smoke, I can let you on and you can let it be known what your smoke is. And we'll go ahead and do it right. We're going to do it right. We do right.
Hey, just fair warning, y'all. I'm breaking fast this morning, okay? And we're not going at y'all. We're going at them. So if you get in the way while I'm eating, you're going to get killed. So I'm going to tell you. Don't fuck around. Real talk. I know how to growl myself. We're not playing with y'all. Biting shit up. So, y'all know.
You want the link?
He want the link? You can have the link.
I don't know if he gonna want the link, nigga. Otherwise,
he gonna give him 5 minutes. He gonna get 5 minutes.
5 minutes, or you gonna have to move around and change your name.
I got 5 minutes for fuckery, y'all. That's it. Y'all can't articulate yourself what y'all grievances are or differences are when y'all see us fighting and y'all ain't fighting with us, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not about to keep y'all not bringing nothing to the table. Cop a 10 fool nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, bro? You've been having problems. You a fan, cuz like stop being like that, bro. So I'm gonna give you a chance, man. But come on, bro. It wasn't too much. That shit crazy. My number ain't changed, bro. And we still have jobs available too. Like, yo, maybe I need to come down to South Florida, man, and create some jobs for y'all down there. Something, man. Y'all, you men, you're a man where you at, right? You're supposed to be creating jobs for the youngsters in your community, bro. Message. Shouldn't be on YouTube looking for men. You niggas on your come on YouTube looking for women. Y'all be over here looking for dudes, bro. Y'all need to be flirting with the sisters in the chat room. Got models on the thing. Y'all ain't checking for the models. Y'all checking for dudes, bro. That's suspect. Don't support the sisters, but y'all always talking about how this y'all love the sisters, right? Well, support and love the sisters by building something for their sons and their daughters. I can guarantee it. It's impossible for a person who ain't never did something to even fathom doing something in the future. You ain't never did it because you have never done it to say, hey man, I did something. Okay? So please stop with the fake pump faking, y'all. It's just too much. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, man. This, you right, man. Mama Chief in Alabama who yesterday was correct too, man. We do got to.
I call little that.
We gotta check them at the door, and I you know what I'm saying. What's your intention? Why you here? But I get that, you know what I'm saying.
We give them 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Why they gotta be able to come on here and disrespect us? Like I was telling Lex last night, Lex, we would never disrespect your deceased grandmother, right? Never. And we had wolves on the niggas was on his head last night. Right. Sashay was on his certified was on his head last night, bro. Smoke was on his head. We was biting this thing up. But we would never disrespect his deceased grandmother, right? And I told him, I said, bro, you're turning around and disrespecting ours.
They don't get that. They really do not understand that.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy as batshit. And then y'all think, like, listen, I know you sisters think, right, that we don't, because we don't go crazy if somebody call y'all out your name on this YouTube. I've shot my phone up 1,000 times. Trust me. Okay? Understand what I just said? Okay? Stop thinking the niggas is gonna crash out over the internet.
I didn't get it,
You wouldn't want your husband to crash out over talk over the internet, or your sons, your nephews, or your cousins to crash out over talking on the internet.
Put the link out there for the man. God damn, I'm
gonna put it out there for him. But stop provoking stuff too. Okay, sisters. So we will crash out over y'all. Okay? But make sure y'all crash out over us too. Have the motherfucker same energy for us. For the real ones. Real shit.
Is that who that was in there, man?
What's up? Peace. Oh man, y'all look like y'all need some content. What's up, Chief Holiday, man? How you doing, bro? Huh?
All well. What's up, bro?
What's up? Hey, I wasn't spamming or nothing, was I? Hey, what about the black coin? Since we know
Hold on, wait a minute, brother.
Everything's going in
Brother,
the future. I don't
brother,
have no smoke.
I don't. I'm not. I'm not.
Hold up,
I'm not the
let's be
digital
clear.
black dollar, brother.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Hold up. What coin are you
What?
talking
Okay,
about? Hold on. Let's be clear.
Whoa.
No. You can't whoa nothing. I want to be clear, my
I
nigga.
can't talk.
Yes. I just want to be clear. When you say the coin, I want to know what you're talking
The
about. my
digital
brother.
coin. Where have you been up? What?
Are you talking
fraud
about like
have
the
you
digital
been up?
black? Are you talking about like the digital black?
Digital black coin that the Aboriginals. Oh, Chief, you and TV done broke up. So it really was death of a dynasty. With everything going on.
I see what's going on now.
Okay,
listen.
Whoa. I'm not trolling
go ahead,
or nothing.
Go ahead. No, you got it, bro. We'll let you go. Go ahead.
In the future, so why ain't no talks from the leader and teachers that y'all are teaching nothing about reality? I never bang y'all on the information. When I do come up and what y'all say that I be trolling, I'm trolling for truth, but I'm not here to fuck up nothing. Let's build, but it should be a certain point when the past is the past. We know I've been saying death of a dollar for the last 3 years, but we see it's getting closer and closer to that. So why are we still, y'all still talking about that Pan-African shit, man? That shit don't matter, bro. You stagnating the people. Y'all got it. Y'all are the leaders or scholars and stuff. That's all, man. Let's go get it, huh?
Okay.
Hey. We still got to spend money. I'm at work right now, but the money situation going to change. Let's get it.
They hiring over there, bro?
Man, hey, you don't have no more temp jobs, man. It looked like you was reaching out for a PPP, not to go to the Fed, huh? I was looking for a $25 job. You never hollered, huh? So who's the scammer, huh? I'll leave this job right now. You got me a job, a heavy equipment, paying $25 an hour. Let's get it, huh? Man,
Hey, listen, son.
Huh?
I asked you where they hiring. Where you at right now, brother?
Yeah, come on to Florida, huh? Come on. I'll get your job right now. Give me 66%.
Listen, money grip. Money grip. I work for me. I don't work for other people, brother. That's the difference between me and you. I go get out the mud myself, bro. I don't do that. I got you, brother.
Mike,
so you got ego, huh?
Go ahead, bro.
You talking,
I got the biggest ego on the planet. I told y'all that. What you talk about?
Man, you ain't never worked in your life, but you know somebody.
I had the balls enough to take the GOAT moniker. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
The GOAT
and stand on it. And take all comers. You know that. But what you're doing, right? Once again, we're here to build, brother. We're not here to tear you down. So I'm not gonna do that. But don't try to compare yourself, bro. You working for somebody else. I work for me.
Whoa. Who you up, man?
I ain't telling nobody. I'm telling niggas get some land. I'm telling niggas get yourself some land.
And $50 shoes that you should have been trying to sell those.
What is this nigga talking?
LeBron James and them. You was trying to charge the Indians with no money. Them $750.
Let me ask you a question.
You ain't sold not a
Let me ask you a question. If I would have, what price point would you have bought the shoes at, brother?
Man, for $33, man, huh? You charge Shaq and them $750. You charge LeBron James and them that. Huh?
How much do you think it costs me? I got you, brother. How much you think it costs me, brother?
Man,
you think it cost me $33 to make handmade shoes, my brother?
Hold up.
How much you think it cost us, brother?
You want
to make those shoes?
Man, hey, one mic, man, at least.
Okay, but when it's a gang of Indians up here, I done heard worse. But
nigga, shut up crying, nigga. Hold up, crying over here, crying, nigga. What is wrong with this grown man?
Hey, man, he trolling y'all. But I'm not gonna entertain this no more. I definitely want to talk about some solutions, man.
Get him out of here. You can get the hell on. Bye.
He don't have to go, but I'm just saying, like, I want him to get everything he got out, so you don't say that we
But I don't
censored
want him
him.
to mess up the early morning good vibe too. You know,
That's true.
I want that shit to happen maybe in the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? So hey, how about I do this?
So you talking about shoes and everything, man? You're not talking about no solutions, bro. First off,
I'm not.
I think
I'm left out of this is my thing. Hey, yo, this Kutty UnKutt, you know what I'm saying? I'm left out of the goddamn loop. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. So it's like I'll be wanting to move on for the open smoke, and then this can come, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm bringing him on and asking politely, you know what I'm saying? We'll get on with this stuff later on, you know what I'm saying? Instead of waking up with this madness. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and my brother, I understand you got grievances and things of that nature, man. But let's just go ahead and move on from that stuff and try to see if we can find some stuff that we can agree on. And you can air your grievances.
We didn't have no.
You can have it. Now, let me finish.
Smoking,
What's wrong with these grown men? I mean, you can't even get
Man,
a
ain't
word.
nothing wrong with me, bro. But hey,
Why you keep cutting me off, my nigga? Then why you keep cutting me off, my nigga?
Now, I'm not cutting you off, my Negro.
Yes, you are, bro. You don't.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. You sound sensitive, man. But go ahead.
No, I'm not sensitive. I'm not sensitive. I'm saying you doing. Hey, man, shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, working hard. That's good. I'm working as well. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, my brother. But what I would ask you is if we can move on from that madness and get into some other stuff. And you can go ahead and air your grievances later. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't got no grievances, man. Come on, man. Let's build. Come on.
You did, my brother. It sounded as if you did, my guy. That's all.
Nah, my guy. I'm good, my guy.
You know what? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Kat, let's get back to the subject and let's get back to the subject. Maybe he can build on with us on the subject. Hey, so hey, Copper Tone, bro. If you really, if you full trolling and stuff and having fun, go ahead, Kat. What'd you say? You breaking up?
I just said, hey, man, get your goofy ass back to the slave ship. Fuck that. You ain't got no time over here. You robbing the white man. I can't allow it, nigga. Go on in. Back to the slave.
That sounds crazy. That is crazy.
Beyond crazy. I don't got no time for it now. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put this out here right now. Look, check this out. The morning show will not be putting up with any bullshit early. So if you come in drunk, inebriated, incoherent, and all of that stuff, I'm gonna ask you to peacefully bow out and let us continue with what we doing. Yeah, nope, that's real. Niggas be over in it on this internet be talking crazy. It be crazy, nigga. Nigga, you got problems with niggas on the internet, but nigga, where was you when Zimmerman running around?
Mic check.
Florida man.
Hey, Kat. Also, man, listen, man. Let's get back on the subject, bro, because we did get off track. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat room. We were in our conversation. I definitely want to, talk about other things. And I see
you was trying to get on my Lakers and all kind of different.
No, it ain't about win and loss because the Lakers are going to win the series. We could talk about it because sometimes, bro, like you just it's about momentum. And you have another theory, and we can get into that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they ready. You know what I'm saying? For that. Because when we start uncovering these conspiracies, people say, oh, no, that's a conspiracy. Right, but at some point, it's like almost like the people that's doing it want the people to know just to see. Let's show how much power they have over everybody. Man. Because ultimately, when we talk about certain stuff, it's just talk. Niggas ain't doing nothing about it, right? Because ultimately, you see people are absolutely scared to speak on the ADL or the Zionists or these agencies that, first off, if it was illegal back in the days for them to surveil and infiltrate and do stuff, it's illegal today. I'm just letting y'all know. We got the elder in the building. Alabama's tapped in.
Alabama's in the building. Alabama's in the building. I'm ducking like a motherfucker. Oh damn! I already had got him, Chief. I got him.
My bad.
the greatest of all time. I'm at peace. I'm putting a peace treaty on you, Kutty. I don't want you. I don't want you ducking. But you're killing him.
Hey, sorry, you had to switch out yesterday.
Indiscretions of the past 48 hours. I'm sorry.
You run that picture from the famous clip of that whip back that Will Smith tried to use for emancipation?
No doubt.
You know that story? You know the story of that, Chief?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
The very famous photo of the keloid back of a black man in his whip. Harvard has made God knows millions of dollars off of that. That failed flop that Will Smith had, that was his project in the wake of the slap heard round the world, was called Emancipation. You might want to get that picture, Kutty, when you're playing that whip sound effect, because you could put it juxtaposed with that Negro you just sent back.
I got some better images for the whip part. Hey, listen, it's gotta. Hey, look, we got to go historical as well as the show other things. Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Because that's the part of the imagery is everything, and the images that we put out now are going to.
Now, I wanted to go in a positive direction, Chief. I wanted to go in a positive direction, but I wanted to use the parallel here so Kutty gets my juxtaposition. You use the photo from history, which probably is a fraud. I don't know how you like to say a lot of things are not true, which they probably are not. And then you have the picture of him, the still shot of slapping Chris Rock, which draws a continuity from past to present. You feel me? And then the manner in which we're abusing ourselves by actually entertaining it, and it's not whether we physically attack each other or not, our verbal slights are going at each other's hammer and tong daily here. And I'm not saying either of you brothers are encouraging this shit. I'm saying, Cut, do you understand what I'm describing? This is what I mean when I say nigga shit. Okay?
Gotcha.
Now, you made a very, interesting joke, robbing the white man. But who do you believe is the true overseer? You got it. That didn't slip that by you, did it, Chief? Nope. But you made the joke in your consciousness, Cut. I'm not cutting you. I'm not chastising you. I'm pointing it out in the moment. You feel me? So even I said it, and Bethy says it. I'm going back to the plantation. Who are we presuming owns the plantation when we say things like this?
White man.
You see how that's problematic,
right?
So
I see you, Bobby.
I think it's simple. I say this is what you need to work on. Work on not building and working for them. Period. No matter what.
That's a fact, Chief.
No
but let's go back to who actually owned the plantation. We call it that word, but it was farms. It was homeland. It was our communities. And we're not thinking that way. Are you feeling me, Cut? Again, I'm not putting the last shot on. I'm saying, how do we change how we think and how we speak? Now, I don't know who these individuals are. I'm not saying they're drunk or not, so I'm not going to name names. But I'm going to respond to the other crack that you made, Kutty. Should we be accepting drunk talk first thing in the morning?
No.
Should we allow incoherence?
No.
So then how are we getting the message across? That's what I'm trying to help you with in the brief conversation this morning, Cut. And I think you're doing a great job. So I'm going to pat you on the back. I'm not blowing you up your skirt. And then do a backhand sequel to it. Give a compliment in one hand and crack the whip at the other. Is that what you're telling me? I love you, good brother. I love you.
And I love you too, man. Hey,
yeah.
This is a lesson. We are not above reproach. We all can get reprimand in the name of growth. So young people, y'all see this? I got grandkids, but I could be chastised too, and it could be okay, and we can move on and learn and laugh.
Because the problem is we're trying to learn. If you're trying to learn, chaos, confusion, loud talking over each other does not help.
That's right.
It does not help. And people not considering it in the moment when they're doing it. That unfortunately falls on the shoulders of the host, my good brother. That's all I'm doing and sharing with you this morning. So, Chief, you were saying?
I say shout out to Ism Is Me 13, going live at 7:30 p.m. you guys, so you guys all know we can put the links and stuff in the chat room to our channel. Gotta subscribe to Z. Check her live out tonight, y'all.
Before I forget, since you're both here and I'm speak out of turn and ask your blessings after the fact, because some like to say it's easier to ask for forgiveness than for permission. But I have encouraged Bethy, and I think she also said that to you, Kutty, in passing, on getting that proclamation at your blessing, Chief, so that we can start broadcasting this everywhere. It needs to be spoken over our people. You made the comparison with her talking yesterday about most of us have gone through the experience, even if we rebelled against it, we felt conflicted, of pledging allegiance to what? From K through 12, your entire development as young people. Now they symbolize it as a flag, but we were pledging allegiance to lies and deceit. No, I'm serious. I mean, stop and think about what I'm asking you, Cut.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't care if you left it or kicked it or dropped out, whatever point that was, 6, 7, 8, even 9, 10, 11th.
Right.
That's how many years he was saying that every morning.
No doubt.
Then how frequently should we declare this in revolt, in rebellion, in uprising? How frequently should we be declaring this?
Every chance we get.
Every second. Yeah.
That's all. I just want to share those thoughts with you brothers this morning. So I'm gonna sit on my tongue and listen to y'all teach, preach.
No. Let's converse and build. Because I will talk to you about a few things that we talk about even in the just the whole scheme of things, right? Like one thing is interesting that people don't realize about you, Alabama, that you were a former teacher as well as a broadcaster, right? And when we're having these conversations, you're not looking this stuff up. You're coming off not only experience but knowledge of living through those times, but then being able to know as a teacher to say, oh, this was in the curriculum, this was the bullshit right here, to be able to correct that. So just kind of give us your perspective, as a former teacher, and then coming through the system and knowing everything they know, even through the military and everything, to be able to know that and then say, okay, this is the truth. Kind of break that down, because I think people don't take your expertise good enough, brother. Or they think they take this for granted. I don't. So I want to appreciate.
And I may sound a little facetious in my tone on occasion, but humor is an effective tool as well. First and foremost, no matter how old I am, until I die, I will be a school teacher's son. And she was the head of the math department. So just remember Hidden Figures.
That's right.
And how amazing was that movie? And only one that was brought out. And we still haven't analyzed just those 3 women. There were many more. Those 3 women were referred to as human computers.
Facts.
Okay, so when we are, we like to think we're teaching, but we don't really break down what is indoctrination. Okay? We're embedding in young people. We are setting off the next generation of folks without their consent, and then excuse it because they're quote unquote minors. children, as if they don't have a stake or a stock in their own development and their future as adults, repeating what we're embedding in them. Why do we stop that cycle? How do we break that? Because ironically, that's the chains on the minds of a people. So when we're going through systems, we're moving through time and space under things that ironically our ancestors created, but we do not have control over. Why is that today? And I mean this sincerely. Cut, you're an entrepreneur. You've been in the music game, both of you. You've been in different levels of the music game, and you've had a fight personally, which I'm not going to, go into your business, but just in general, to be in control and complete ownership. You're still fighting it as we speak, I would imagine.
Yes, sir.
How do you get to think that way? Remember I asked you that yesterday? I forgot who it was that brought it up. It might have been Nonetheless or Superman. What was your triggering moment?
Yeah.
That took you out of the indoctrination and brought you where today? And do you see that comparison? Because I know you joked about, I don't deal with those folk that I was rolling with because you moved on.
That's right.
But this is not chastisement. I'm always qualifying what I'm saying to you before you pull the whip sound effect out.
Yeah, nigga. I'm about to be like, hey, raise the ball. Raise the ball, nigga. No. Go ahead,
but don't we still need to engage them? How do we get them to come alongside the journey? They're gonna have their different journey.
Right.
But how do you get them? Come on, Morpheus. That's what I'm teasing you. Remember when I told you about Moses and all that?
Right.
Why did Morpheus spend his entire existence trying to find Neo? Because his faith and belief was that he's the one.
That's what he thought. Yeah. In fact, that's what ended up being the truth, I believe.
But how is that not the Jesus? How do you say it? Jeebus?
Jeebus.
How is that not the metaphor of the Savior?
That's right. Well, I tell you what. Hey, go ahead, Alabama.
No. I was just gonna say, if you're putting that concept on, why is the Savior not you? Each and every individual.
Well, I definitely try, and I got gallant successes and failures. But I tell you what, this week I did have a success. A couple of twin artists, they were working jobs, all of their lives. They were able to walk away from their jobs and lean strictly on the businesses that I would help them create. So small victories there. So I guess I was kind of like a Moses Jeebus.
Props to you. Not trying to alter you, brother. I'm hopefully enlightening you with a different perspective.
No doubt.
But do you see what I'm saying, though?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
They're vested in you because you vested in them. And I do mean it as an investment, not as dollars that don't make sense. Because that's what we keep being taught is investment. In the material. Not in the person, not in the spiritual, not in the essence of a person. Because if you're reaching the essence of that person, that's going to empower them more than you trying to use them, and that is what it is, through material gain, through encouraging them about acquiring material things. Isn't that what we're teaching?
That's right.
Now, how are you elevating a person if you're telling them the most important thing is the material? That keeps stressing the physical. We really don't even have. When we have references about the spiritual, you leave it for one day of the week. Wrong day, I might add. But you're going to claim that you go and do it maybe an hour or two, however long you can tolerate. If you get Negroes and Baptists, that shit might run all day long. But are you actually elevating and edifying their spiritual self? Or are you continually to mentally condition them to not rob the white man, that's Jeebus on the cross, and show your black ass up on Monday through Friday working like a Hebrew slave, right? We say that's a good thing, don't we? You say go to school and get a what? A job.
Yeah.
Just over broke. I know you've heard that phrase before because you're an entrepreneur.
Hold up. No.
You haven't heard that phrase? Because that's what's spouted in the self-fulfilling world of entrepreneurialism. A job is just over broke. And who is now trying to inform and enlighten you that employment is slavery? I know Chief is doing it in his fashion, but what is wage slavery? What is debt slavery? You earn a wage on the just over broke to be in debt for a mortgage, for a car loan, for a student loan, supposed education, which, by the way, I would underscore, education should be free. Or no, let me put it this way, should be freely given. How about that? Now, what's the difference between education, training, and indoctrination? Did Chief back out on the back door on us? What say you, Cut?
No, I'm right here, bro.
What would either of you gentlemen suggest is the difference between education, training, and indoctrination?
I mean, depending on who you've been educated by, who you've been trained for, and who's indoctrinated you, is all, like, to me, is all the same thing. Ultimately, it should be an understanding of what who's educating you, who's training you.
Now, I'm sure you're familiar with Jane Elliott, the famous white woman with the blue-eyed, brown-eyed experiment. I'm not asking you to agree with her. I'm sure you're familiar with her.
Absolutely.
And a part of her pitch is explaining the word educator, to deduce. Okay. And the purpose of an effective educator, being a school teacher's son, like I always say that, because I will be that. I didn't make myself. My mother made me. Okay. Is to bring, I'm paraphrasing what Jane Elliott says, is to bring a person out. So a true educator is helping a person liberate themselves. Now I'm putting my spin on it. You follow me? See?
All right.
Now, you train a person. Don't you hear the funky statement? They say a trained monkey could do what? Cut. Put a widget in a cog, in a wheel, on an assembly line, particularly if you repeat the same shit over and over and over again. A trained monkey could do that, right? So we telling people when we train them that they're monkeys? Oh my God, are we talking about this monkey people shit, Lucy and out of Africa? Let me not digress there for a moment. So then what is indoctrination? The next word. Is it the effective training of keeping you punching a cog, doing a widget, in a wheel, on an assembly line, 24/7, 365, eagle flies on Friday, and with niggas in the hood, they broke Saturday morning. Now you get just over broke, Kutty? Drunk on Saturday, pray into white Jeebus on Sunday, and start the rotation back Monday. And for how many years? 30, 40, 50 years? You know, back in the day, Chief, there was the mythological gold watch. Do you know what that was? Retired good slaves that worked 30 or 40 years or whatever they got a gold watch. Did y'all know that? That would be the beginning of what was considered pension or retirement plans. But the gold watch was supposed to symbolize a good and faithful servant. So what are we doing with this generation?
Well, I think, hey, shout out to Sister Soul, main radio in the building. Want to definitely let her chime in on your questions. I want to address indoctrination. Right, indoctrination to me is to where you're generationally. Matter of fact, you're on automatic pilot to where you can continue to push their agenda. It's a mindset. It gets more into the training of it. It gets into the intentions. Their intentions is to build for somebody else. That's it. So if you wasn't indoctrinated against yourself, we wouldn't have this issue. We would have never stopped building. We would have never allowed other people to extract wealth out of our communities. So with all the Black City plans and Dr. Claude Anderson's and all the stuff that we actually know. Okay, well, what about now saying, okay, we're going to implement these things. So if these things are happening in cities across America, they're just not being highlighted. And even if you're in a small city, I think you even have more of an opportunity to, you know what I mean, to build and to take things to the next level in your city. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have as much red tape. You don't have as much competition. The land and things is not as it doesn't cost as much as Manhattan or you understand what I'm saying? Or California. You know what I mean? So take advantage of location, geographical location where you at. And guess what? It's brothers and sisters in different areas that can maybe, even in your area, that have expertise or things, they can maybe help you out. That's what we're using these airways for. So like I said, you guys, we could be here doing this, but building can happen at the same time. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of this stuff has been documented. You guys will be able to see it, you know what I'm saying, and feel it and touch it. That's what we're saying, you know, regardless of what goes on, we're going to build regardless without funding from the Carnegies and these folks. Y'all follow me? Build within your own, bro. Get you some land. Shout out to everybody that's doing everything else, bro. That's cool. Get yourself some land. So no matter what, if things go wrong with the dollar, and land will always be an asset. Understand that. We got Chief Warrior Mean in the building as well. Let's get her in here. Sister Our Soul, you got the floor. Chief Warrior Mean, peace. Peace, Mama Chief.
Peace and love to everyone. Thank you for having me.
I don't hear sister. Is she muted or?
Oh, I thought Chief was was
Well,
up
good
here.
morning, both of you clan mothers, Mama Chief, Sister Soul. You got the flow.
That's right.
Grand day, everybody. Grand day, Mama Chief. Did you want to say something, sis? I can wait.
No, ma'am.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Respect.
No,
There you go,
ma'am.
sister. Y'all got it.
I was just thanking you guys and just saying great day to you. So, sister, you go ahead, baby. Love you.
Love you too. Appreciate you so much. Much respect. So yes, indoctrination. So they telling you what they're doing when we hear about that indoctrination. I just wanted to say this when I was hearing Alabama talk, and I'm thinking about doctrine. So we know that doctrine is a belief or a set of beliefs that are held and taught by a church or a political party or another group, a church or political policy. So it is indoctrination. So it's in putting in the doctrine on a nation. That's all indoctrination is, and they do it with everything. That's all the implementation with this Bible and the schooling and all that. It's just be crazy how they have it right in our face what they're doing, but we sometimes don't even notice it or pay attention, even though we know what the word indoctrination is. But just even thinking about it, wow, putting in doctrine on the entire nation, this shit is like wow. But it's nothing big. Just want to say that real quick. And peace, whoever that is that just came up, and everybody else for right now.
I thought
Mama
you was
Chief,
gonna
what you
build. I
showing
thought
us?
you was gonna build on your
I
statement,
can't see it. What you
Sister
showing us?
Soul. You made a cute comment about we're all human computers, but our RAM space ain't alike.
Like what? You're right, brother. I could build on that because we were talking about this a little bit yesterday, as far as the cells and how they make the cell phone mocking us. All these things they mock off of. Even when you look at a motherboard, it's built just like those how those pyramids that line up with the sky. Everything they do is based off of us and trying to fit with our structure, our cellulose, or the cellulititis that we have within our bodies, those like fatty parts or whatever. They literally connect to like the computer. They use that just like they have the TVs with the black and white. That little when you see the screen that's doing that little black and white, that's like a brainwashing technique that they use, and they're giving you certain visualizations that you don't even really see, and all these things they keep using against us because it's part of us. It's us. All this stuff is us, and then they use it against us. That's what be tripping me out. So yeah, we all are like literally like a computer. It's just that we don't have the amount of RAM space in each computer. Just like you can get a laptop, you can get a full computer, so on and so forth. Some people are dealing with laptops every day. Is kind of what I was thinking about. They don't have enough space to obtain the proper information, so they baggaging all this other stuff that they've been indoctrinated with, and this is what they keep building on. This is which files they keep running every day. They keep pulling something from this file over here, and I don't know what to say about this. Let me pull something from this part of the file, but it's the same old RAM space that they're dealing with. They don't expand it. They don't decide to go get a home computer that they can connect the laptop to and keep building. But I just want to say that on that.
Hey, that's what's up. Mama Chief, what was you showing us? We'll put you up on the screen. Okay, you want to explain what that was?
Well, I was showing you, Chief. I'm sure you remember. What brought me on was, and I'm grateful to be here, you guys, because I've been on not using my throat chakra, and I know Sister Soul and everybody who knows about your energy knows what that means. So I really appreciate the couple of days that y'all have allowed me to be on here, because it has been healing to my soul. And I hope that I have not offended anyone or, said the wrong things to anyone. But I'm here today because I heard Copper Tone or whoever that was come on. And for the old people that was here, see, I heard Kutty too say, I don't know what the hell going on. And my call right now is to the fact that all of us old folks who was here prior to 2019, when we were really on a bill, we were building this thing where we at now, to where everybody who's on this chat now pretty much is some new people. And they don't know what in the hell happened back when we was doing what we was doing, but we were really building. We was only building then too. This thing was strong. I was strong in it. I was faithfully strong in it, and I know a lot of us was. Now, back before that black dollar came out, because before the black dollar came out, yeah, I'm gonna say this, and I hope it don't offend no one, but if it do, may the shoe fit whoever wears. But before that black dollar came out, we all was pushing against black anything. We wasn't about nothing black, because that black, we knew what black meant to us. But when that black dollar came out and that digital black dollar came out, ATV jumped on it because of the fact that everybody wanted to do black. And I can understand his motive. Okay? I can understand his motive. I ain't mad at him because he did his damn thing. But before that, my elder had them made and got it already printed and done. The Aboriginal Muskogee Confederation coin. The Republican of the Liberia, this was in 2020, when he cast these, put them in gold, and they are already made for us. But nobody.
Can you show them again, Mama Chief? Those coins are so beautiful too. And I wanted to say when he was showing your picture, but you look so good, Mama Chief. Since last year, you saying you ain't doing that. You look younger than you did last year, sis. You definitely do. You look great. You look
Oh, thank you, sister. I'm trying. I'm really trying. You
serious.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, now with the wolf whistle. But Mama Chief, the gold and the silver is the only money in the Constitution. So keep going with what you're saying, sir.
Absolutely, and that's why these coins are already patent. They already they backed by gold. I mean, not putting our business out, but we have access to gold in Liberia, and we're working with our people who was taken away from here in Liberia. So we got the work, and my elder is still working. We got the blockchain set up. We got a lot of stuff set up that for this system for when they do fall. But the workers are few. You know, we got work. We got work. Only builders, we got work. But people are not coming to where the work is. Now, when those shoes came out, that was some more of Chief and Libra's son. Libra's son been working for a long time. Those shoes was another project. It was projects we was just trying to get off the. It wasn't to try to get to sell it to the Indian. It was trying to sell it to whoever would buy it, whoever could buy it. But people took it like the brother came back and tried to throw stones like, well, y'all did, you know, it wasn't like that. We were all trying to find ways to do whatever we could do to make things happen, you know, and that's what it was then. And I'm sure that's what it is now. But if we're going to have this tension, people who are coming in trying to make it seem like we're trying to scam somebody. I never took nothing from nobody. I never took anything from anybody, you know.
Hold on. I knew I should have made them $9.99.
Okay, you know what I'm saying.
Cause listen, y'all, it was all marketing strategies, y'all. If y'all understand, and I think years later, for people still to be having this conversation, I think it's interesting. I could imagine.
Chief, let me say this though.
That's
Chief,
interesting.
let me say this though, because Mama Chief, thank you for doing it. Chief, even though people might hear him and think him being arrogant and braggadocious and bombastic, it's not comparing you to the orange monster and the creature. It's that sometimes people are not going to tell what they've done. And thank you, Mama Chief, because you're right. There are people new here that have no clue of what you just shared. And so, not that you need to toot your own horn, Chief. For people who are coming in, and will always be this, because this battling between the Pan-Boo-Boos and their desperation of attaching themselves to us, they're going to direct traffic over here. You feel what I'm saying, Mama Chief? And these are the people who have absolutely no concept of what it is that's being accomplished in this Aboriginal community.
Absolutely.
Now, let me just underscore one last thing and land my plane on this. Reiterating, and no disrespect to Ab TV and the digital black dollar, reiterating in the Constitution very clearly states only the minting, not printing, not pressing, not even digital forms of fabric we call currency. The only money, not dollar bill, y'all. The only money is minted gold and silver coin. And I yield.
And guess where? Guess where that coin is now?
Chief, can I say something real quick? Just as quick about the sneaker real quick. Now, one thing I'm going to say about the sneaker, I'm not a sneaker person, okay? Never was, even when I was young. My kids love sneakers and stuff, right? My son will spend $200, $250 on a pair of sneakers, like, because of what he called a color wave, right? So I don't think that what the price that the Chief put up was too expensive. I mean, it's sneakers that's like $500-$600. I mean, so if a person wants to style and rock an Aboriginal style, I really think that's too expensive. And I don't even buy sneakers. I just want to say that real quick. Go ahead.
Well, I know them red bottoms is costing, but these is gold bottoms, and you walking like a god. It's just, hey, you know, once again, you guys, it's only going to be, some things are only going to happen one time, right? That's how that go. And look, I stand on it. I put in that pressure for years, and we just getting started. So I ain't listening to nothing nobody talking about. I don't care about no YouTube. I don't care about none of this shit y'all talking about. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck no more, y'all. Because I don't have time to go back and forth with y'all about dumb shit. That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can explain everything. Matter of fact, it's still documented because everything's still up. So it's not like we got to go back and forth. But when we talk about social media, we talk about building, like it's documented because there's people that's still here. But even before 2016, like there's bricks and things, there's mortar, there's things that people are standing on is disrespecting. And for me, I can't allow that. Not for me. But I'm gonna keep coming, y'all. I'm gonna apply pressure. You niggas y'all gonna get exposed. Everything that's going on, stay out the way. If we're building and you're in the way of building, that's already showing us who you are.
That's right.
I'm not bothering anybody. I come in peace. But I'm prepared for war. Matter of fact, I want war. Yes, sir.
Let me get this straight. So niggas is persecuting niggas for business endeavors, ventures, ideas, things of that nature, right? Or better yet, in simple terms, for trying. People are persecuting niggas for trying. This is crazy, man.
Man, I ain't listening to that. I don't care.
But see, that's just like this right here. Y'all see this? You see this? Can y'all see this?
I'm about to put a full screen right now, Mama Chief.
This is a blanket. This is called Mama Chief blanket. Okay. I saw this map.
Oh.
I saw this map and I asked Tony, I said, look, 842, right? I said, Tony, look, you got fringes and everything, y'all. This thing is bad. It's pretty. It's beautiful.
Oh, hell
I said, Tony, I say, can you make this in a blanket for me? He said, how big you want it, Mom? I say, well, to fit my queen size bed. And this is it, y'all. It's fit my little couch. It's a couch right here. I got it on my couch. But the price of it, niggas don't want to pay for it. See, and that's the thing. They want us to do everything for free. They want us to be the type of people that don't have value to the things that we have.
I need one.
But that's the indoctrination, Queen Mother. That's again, I don't say this to excuse it. I'm saying people don't treat things of value if they're seen as free anyway. Because think about that. If it doesn't cost you, then you don't have an investment in it. Secondly, everything else costs. How in the world are you going to tell me liberating you and getting you out of your situation does not have a cost to it? And I yield.
That shirt is
This is a t-shirt. When I went to the doctor said, well, what is your family history? I said, not before 1492. Okay. So I came home and I said, Tony, I need that shirt. See that shirt? Naturally 100% America before 1492. See.
That's hard.
I mean, these are just these, and I didn't do this to sell it. I did it to wear it. I did it for me. But then if somebody wanted, they'll say it's too expensive.
No, get that store so we can promote that. That stuff need to be sold. I need me a shirt and I need a blanket.
Look, the book. Nobody bought the book. Tony ain't doing nothing with the book. Stop the genocide. Alabama tell me to talk about it and I talk about it. Stop the genocide. Nobody has purchased the book. Nobody cares about what concerns us as a people. But yet, at the same time, we want to complain about the other things that other people are doing. And I find that to be very disingenuous,
Hey, Mama Chief, look, check this out. A lot of the time, I think the void is like yourself. You have products and stuff like that. We're here to promote and market all of that stuff free of charge to the community to help you and the community because the message is one and the same. Number one. Number two, I like to get with you. I like to get with Tony as well and try to at least figure out campaign artwork and stuff like that, video commercials and stuff like that, so we can roll y'all commercials. Now again, I will start doing commercials and running advertisements on everybody's businesses, so hit us up at onlybuilders@gmail.com, chiefholiday@gmail.com, or kuttech@gmail.com, so we can market and promote y'all business. But Mama Chief, yeah, please get up with me so I can help you out. If you need a commercial and all of that stuff, we can get that filmed and edited and things of that nature.
I have already emailed you, Kutty, and but I find you to be very busy right now because you're doing live from sun up to sundown, bro. And look,
and I'm gonna tell you, I neglect that email, and I know one time. Let me see here. Okay, I see. Okay, who? Oh snap! Mama Chief, I have yet to get an email from you at all.
I sent
for some reason. Hold on, let me look into this, man, because I've been looking for your email. Hold up, no, man, ain't no.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, let me
and
see.
This is another book that if anybody want to know some history about our people, look, Tony did this book back in 2019.
Yeah.
The implications and ramifications of the artificial Black identity, a legal chronology of the Americas, 1492 to 1968, a concise and definitive second edition.
Mama Chief, do me a favor, whenever you get a chance, put your email in the private chat so I can shoot you an email so I know that you got it that time. Because sometimes my email be bugging out.
Okay, right now.
And while you're doing that, Mama Chief, at least 3 people already in the chat say ready to buy a blanket. Now, could you step up and begin to let us see the blanket? And what map is that was used for that blanket?
Absolutely. Just a moment. Let me.
That was beautiful work. That is beautiful work.
Okay, let's see where we at. Okay, you guys, where am I at? I don't know when.
Take your time. It's okay. This technology be a mug sometimes. It have us all flustered. Trying to figure it out all the time. Oh, especially StreamYard on the phone.
Just turn the phone around, Mama Chief. Turn it around toward the blanket where it's facing you. If you don't want to do all that, that way you just still have it on you.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Mama Chief got the products, though. Mama Chief got the product. You know what I'm saying? Hey, raw uncut. You know what I'm saying? Who? Reagan who? Ronald who? Mama Chief out here. With that wire. We'll give Mama Chief a chance to get that.
Yeah, it seems like she got frozen or paused there.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. It's easy to get booted out of here on that there. Let's see. Let's get this worked out. Alabama, how are you doing this morning? Sister Soul, how are you doing? Sis, I didn't even see you was up in here.
Did either of you pick up on what that map was, Sister Soul?
I think that was a old map of the of North America. From what I seen at the top it looked like Canada, but I could be wrong.
You were saying, Sister Soul?
I was trying to say before Mama Chief came back, the same thing with y'all, investing in your health. I've been doing products for like years. I used to do them for free, and then people started telling me I should be charging for them so people would realize how, that marketing it would be good. So I had people that helped me to start marketing my product. Now, when it comes to certain things, even if it's your health you don't really care about, it's still certain things that are good for like natural, holistic pain. I know a lot of people think that stuff is pseudo, but I can guarantee 100% on everything I love that the products themselves actually work for what is alchemically going on with your body when there are certain things that are displaced. I'll just say that. I have a pain oil, my pain oil. I have a few people that in our community that have bought it and that buy it. continuously. I have a pain oil that is for like everything. It's for inflammation, gout, pain, sore muscles, sciatic pain, plantar's foot, baby's teething pain, labor pain. A lot of women that have that use natural birth is very good for you because you can use it for the pain. My daughter's used it for her twins. She used it for my 10-pound grandbaby instead of pain meds, and it's 100% effective. Kid you not. I also have a hair serum for people that are like balding or having like issues going on in their scalp. Look, alopecia, things of that nature. The hair serum actually works as well as far as like instantly seeing improvement within like a week or two, depending on how severe it is. I also do the customized teas depending on what's going on with you: blood cleanse, parasite cleanse, liver cleanse, kidney cleanse, skin purification, mental awareness, mental alertness, fat burning, like anything that you need. Women with menstrual issues, men with certain testosterone issues, certain things that you have an issue with. I customize a tea to actually work with that. The teas are made from organic herbs that actually target the specific area of concern the person has. So if people are interested in that, definitely hit me up. All right, baby, have a good one. Definitely hit me up and let me know, what you guys, having an issue with, and I can definitely hit you up. But if nothing, y'all need that pain oil. You need to have that around for anything. Burn instant. Like you got to burn. You burn yourself. You put the oil on. It's gonna stop immediately. You cut yourself. You get like a nick or cut or abrasion. You put it on immediately. It's gonna stop the pain. Mosquito bites, all that, take the pain away, and it has antibacterial properties that actually removes any type of infection or bacteria, like literally. So anybody interested in holistic healing, make sure you get at me for anything that you're using. And even if you're using a lot of pharmaceuticals, I have things to purify those things and actually work on the targeted issue as well.
That's right. Y'all heard it. Now, Sister Soul, as you was talking, my ears was perking. So we got to worry. We already got plans. We got things going on so we can get the advertisement together, you know what I'm saying? So we can get all of that together for you, you know what I'm saying? So we can support each other. That right there is very much so needed and valuable. So y'all heard it first. And well, hold up. Y'all heard it again, officially. Sister Soul is trying to heal y'all niggas, man. Y'all tripping over there, you know what I'm saying, sick and acting like y'all ain't sick, you know what I'm saying, on the toilet light, you know what I'm saying? Bad deal. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
And unfortunately, I had some issues with my marketing person, and something's going on with my site, and due to some personal stuff, I've been having some issues with that. So I'm trying to get my site back up. She's kind of holding the name, because everything she had set up. So just trying to get my site back up under, because it still has to be under the name for people to reach it. I lost a lot of customers with this, but it's cool. But you can just hit my email at Sistar Soul, SISTARMANE. I'm sorry, SISTARSOULMANERADIO at Gmail, and then put your concern in there, and I'll get back at you. Or you can go hit my email, AK Randall's Natural Nature, AKRANDLES Natural Nature at Gmail, in regards to any type of concerns or issues, and I can more than likely assist.
That's right. Y'all heard it. Hey, Sister Soul, put that in the chat so I can highlight that too. And I can be highlighting and splashing that up there.
Can you take it from the back chat, brother? I'm not at the computer. I could do it.
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. I can take it from the back chat and I can put it in the front chat. Gotcha. That's even easier, I think. All right. Hey, Indigenous 56, man, my brother, man. I gotta check you at the door, brother. How you doing today?
Actually, I'm a lot better. I like the way you said that.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. You know, we gotta approach this with humor and love. I'm just making sure your ass ain't motherfucking drunk today. Is you drunk?
Actually, when you said that, brings me pick my microphone back up.
Okay.
Actually, I don't have a microphone. I have this earpiece that apparently didn't work. What's me? No, hold on. Like, let's get real though. Did I do a bad job for the albums, or did I
No.
do a good?
Well, I tell you what, my brother, I wouldn't criticize
Yeah,
you in the
yeah.
job
I
that you do
want to hear
or
you.
your efforts. I wouldn't criticize you and the job that you do or your efforts or intentions, because I know it comes from your heart, you know what I'm saying, and your soul. You know what I'm saying? So no, I wouldn't say that. Only thing I would say is, you know what I'm saying, in order for you to be able to deliver your message and your thoughts clear, you might want to, you know what I'm saying, ease back on the sauce, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you could be more clear and sharper and
No,
be able to
but
deliver. That's all, brother.
let me say this. My message earlier was, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the way they was going, that what made me drink. Can I honestly say that?
Well, okay. Well, I mean, look, my brother, we love you no matter what. You know what I'm saying? All I'm gonna ask you to do, though, brother, is while you're on the panel, man, you know what I'm saying, keep muted, man. Try not to, you know, cut in while people are talking anything. You know what I'm saying? Because it sounds like you're a lot better today. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, just keep muted, man. Shout out to my guy, man. 56 is up in the building, man.
No, I ain't gonna hide from the smoke, man. Like, you know what?
No, ain't no smoke. We ain't got no smoke. No, ain't no smoke right
No,
now. This is early in the morning.
no,
We
the
chilling
smoke
out.
they was giving. Man, I'm being coherent.
Okay. All right. Heat up. There's somebody else I'm gonna bring up and see what the temperature. Can I check the temperature of the next man up? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you up, my brother, for yourself. Here we go. We got A for Truth and Tony.
Tomahawk Tony in the building.
That is. Oh shit.
Yo, what's good? How y'all doing?
Proper respect, love, and salutations to you, my brother Tony, man. Heard a lot about you. I missed the live stream, man, and I gotta get with you and Mama Chief so I can help y'all on this marketing campaign. I'm gonna start doing these commercials every day, and I got to make sure you are properly promoted for your efforts, my brother. Great to meet you.
Yo, that's appreciated. Hey, good to meet you too, man. Yo, first and foremost, much appreciation, our American people, all the descendants of our American nations, and all of that. You already know. Yeah, so salute to Mama Chief. She invited me. She was like, yo, I'm live right now, Tony. What you doing? I'm like, yo, I'm tired. I've been working all morning. Yeah, I've been up since like 1 a.m. I got a new client. Shout out to the peoples out in LA.
That's
you know what I mean? Our American peoples about the territories and all of that. You know what I mean? Got new client, just referred to me, and I've been up since like 1 a.m. I'm tired of shit working. Anyway, yo, appreciate y'all for what y'all doing right now. Let me say this though. I just seen somebody in the chat said something about we need an Aboriginal American community website. Yo, check it. I set up something called A4pure.live. There was also A4pure.com some years ago. Yeah, this is prior to the slander campaign. You know, motherfuckers want to fabricate some monkey shit against me. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah. I've developed platforms, man, like private platforms. So anybody, including y'all that's on the panel right now, if y'all want to discuss setting up a platform for y'all audiences and all of that, we can make that happen, man. You know what I'm saying? We can definitely make that happen. It's necessary. It's vital. You know what I'm saying? We got to secure our people's communications and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with it all, man. But yo, definitely, man, I'm grateful to be here. Mama Chief, appreciate the invite. And yo, Zora, I saw your email. I saw your email like 1 o'clock this morning. And I'm like, oh shit. I could be here. So like, yeah. What's good? How y'all doing?
Tomahawk.
I hit you. I didn't hear back from you, brother. I don't know if you got my message or not.
No, I saw the email, but like, it was so early. I didn't feel like typing. Like I had just woken up. I just waking. I don't feel like typing when I wake up. You feel me?
If I may be so bold, Tomahawk, could I chop it up with you, man? Don't cut me. Because Kutty, you're killing them.
What I do? I'm sorry.
But much props to you, Tomahawk. For the people that are new to the audience in the chat, stop the genocide. I want you to roll on that for a bit, but I wanted to ask you something in leading up to that. Okay?
Okay.
So, genocide is it's an all-encompassing term, and it can be vague for people, especially that become new to this community. Someone asked him yesterday, what was his precipitous moment? What was the triggering event? What caused him to leave the indoctrination of this lie? We joke about it over here daily about pan-boo-booism or being a trans-African. What might have been a seminal moment for you, Tony, that brought you to where you are now and what your campaign is to stop the genocide?
Okay, so Matt, you said a whole lot right there leading up to this question. Let me figure out the most simplest way to say all of this. So bottom line, what I mean? I was told by my peoples in my youth, what we are. You know what I'm saying? Like we Indians, right? Bottom line, first and foremost. Now, next to that, like most of our people, we've experienced all this black caste system, foreign ideology, language, what have you, right? This political foreign system and all of that, right? So anyway, I've taken time over the years to define all of this for myself and all of that. And I've met a lot of great people over the years, including Mama Chief right here. So salute Mama Chief, because, she one of the great people I've met over the years, you know what I mean? And, she's appreciative, on herself. And, like what they say, knowing better is doing better, right? So, yeah. So now next to that, we're going to stop the genocide, right? So once again, salute the Mama Chief right here. She introduced me to this rat poison subject, right? She told me, like, yo, Tony, I don't know if you know, but there's a literal rat poison chemical in cosmetic products. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. What you mean? She like, yo, it's called coumarin. Look at it. And I'm like, yo, what? Anyway, I got into it, and then I just defined, I do research. I just went retardedly in on this shit. Connecting this shit to Planned Parenthood, all right? Like the patents, the University of Wisconsin and this, that, and the other. Like I connected all of that shit to Planned Parenthood, man. So that's how we tied into genocide. Planned Parenthood agenda has been against our American people. Period. They started here and they continue to invest in destroying our communities. This day, at this very moment right now, leading up to this what do you call it? I call them transformers, to this transformer situation.
We've had a brother in our community call them trans-Africans, and my tag on that phrase is trans-Africans shit pan boo-boo. But go ahead, brother, you cooking.
Oh, word. Well, we'll see what we used to call them Peter Pan Africans. You call them Peter Pans. You feel me? Peter,
because the pen is mightier than the sword.
Trans.
Yeah, because the pen is mightier than the sword.
No.
Pan Africans. Okay.
Yeah, Pan, since they want to call themselves Pan Africans, we call them Peter Pan Snafricans, because they're not real Africans. Like, most likely they're descendants of Negropeans.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
While you circle back to the Negro Project and the patents that funded the Planned Parenthood and Margaret Sanger, Chief is pushing the campaign, which needs to be highlighted, on how the CIA has funded all Pan-Africanism. This is the Black Studies, the Africana Studies, and the Ford Foundation, the University of Chicago, Harvard, etc. But go back to where you were going, brother. You cooking.
Hey, yo, so hold on on that note that you just said right there in regards to you talking about Holiday, he's going in on the CIA funding, right?
Yeah, we we right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
So you know about the AMSAC situation, right?
Say that again, Tony.
You know about the AMSAC situation, AMSAC, right? CIA, AMSAC, you know about that, right?
Yeah,
Absolutely. We did a couple bills on it. Absolutely.
Word, yeah. See, I've shared that information a couple years ago. It's been some years now. I'm glad y'all on it. Because it ties into how the fact that the NOI and a series of these Moorish and Hebrew organizations, they was working with the Chinese organization, Chinese nations back in the day, back in the early 1900s and all of that. Then you got fast forward, the CIA themselves, they invested reparations money year after year after year in the heights of the crack epidemic. We talking about the 1980s, the early 1980s forward. They was recruiting via HBCUs. We talk about hundreds of millions of dollars every year. Then fast forward, as of the 1990s, going into the early 2000s forward, now you got the Chinese also recruiting on HBCUs. So I done banged on all of that over the years. So I'm glad y'all doing this good work right here, because the people need to know what's been going on. People need to know. Definitely.
That's right. Mama Chief back in the building.
But before we go back to the blanket, I want you to understand that the people are still new with the panel and coming to the audience. What has stopped the genocide? And Mama Chief's going to show us that blanket again so you can share with us, Tony, where that map is and how it got created.
Oh, word. Oh, am I doing a screen share? I bet. So basically, people can check out shop-84truth.us. All right. Somebody hijacked the .com, but yeah, you know me, I'm busy with tech and all of that. So yeah, we got shop-84truth.us, right? So anybody interested in the map, they can go to the website and they can just simply look up map. We got maps on t-shirts, we got maps on hoodies. We also got the map in the blanket and all of that. And if you need a custom map, like you want the map on the shower curtain, you want your bathroom laced, we can do that too. You feel me? Just send us a message and we can make it happen. But yeah, that right there, I believe that's a 1600s map, if I recall. That's 1600 map, right? I can't remember.
Yep,
1650 right there. Yep, 1650.
And this is called the Mama Chief blanket, though, y'all. This Mama Chief blanket.
Yeah, Mama Chief said, "Make this for me, Tony. I need that blanket, Tony. Make it happen." I'm like, "I got that map on my what? You want what? You want what? How you want it, man? You want it with the fringes or not? You want it with the fringes on it? What?"
That's right. That's right.
She's like, "I want it with the fringes." I'm like, "All right, got you, man. Coming right up. Give me about 2 weeks for delivery." I got you. Give me 2 weeks for delivery. It'll be delivered in 2 weeks.
And this t-shirt.
Oh. What it say, Ma? What that say? Read it.
Naturally. 100% before 1492. American.
Say it loud, say it proud.
American!
No disease, no taxes, no nothing before the 1492 lie.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that, like really did Columbus discover something?
You know what I'm saying?
But share with us again about how the Stop the Genocide campaign came to be and what was your triggering moment. This is what I dealt with Kutty yesterday about people transitioning from mentality of the matrix and indoctrination to becoming truly liberated and self-aware.
All right, so Stop the Genocide, like bottom line, Stop the Genocide came about, with Mama Chief informing me about rat poison and personal care cosmetic products, right? And the research that I had did after she introduced me to the subject matter, right? Now, once I did the research that's in the book that she's showing right now, I put that in the book, right? We the people have been poisoned, right? Anyway, based on me doing that research, that's when I believe defined the 5 elements of genocide. So we're talking about our American nations. Once again, this took place right here in North America. Right? Continuing. This is a very specific group of people known as eugenicists. They were a part of the American Eugenicist Society right here in North America.
Walter Plecker was a part of that same society. 1924 is when he was involved in the Racial Integrity Act. You know, that ties into the paper genocide aspect of things, etc. Anyway, STG came about in regards to the fact that, yes, in my mind and in my investment, my beliefs and what I know, we need to invest in stopping the genocide of our American people, period. And so I made an organization, nonprofit organization called STG Ministries of North America, based right here in Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
You made a lot of good points. And when I said it, people said I lost. No, but I'm listening.
Excuse me, Cut. You know what happened yesterday. This is the same person I told you that have violated me. I cannot do this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
ain't gonna do it either because he know this guy too.
Mama Chief. I apologize.
No, you can't do it. I don't want it.
I got it. No problem. That's not a problem. I stepped away though. You guys go ahead and continue your bill. Mama Chief, I'm so sorry. It's too early in the morning for that, and I know it.
Cut, I told you that's part of the problems. Responsibility being the host. Tomahawk Tony, back to how the eugenics came to be, whether it's the Negro Project and what we don't clearly understand as genocide.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that point, man. Because you know this shit is so alive. We talking about 100 years that this been going on, man. Like we really, like literally, 2024 is going to be 100 years. Next year is going to be 100 years of the Racial Integrity Act, right? That's the reclassification of our American nation's descendants, right? Coming out the 1800s, where we had our American nations intact, right? Even during pre-colonial and colonial periods, this, that, and the other. Now we're dealing with the Reconstruction and Emergency Banking Act, types of crazy foreign commercials, this, that, and the other going on, colonization and summary. Right? Anyway, Negro Project. So now check it. Yo, now the eugenicists is like, they're formally saying that, hey, yeah, we got Negroes that's working for us. Formally. The whole NAACP, W.B. Du Bois. I showed it in my book and documentary. W.B. Du Bois, he was the first quote-unquote black president for NAACP, and he worked under Margaret Sanger in his own words. I showed it in my documentary. This is words from his own letter. Back in, I think, what the letter was dated 1959, I believe it was. 1959, he literally says out his own mouth in his own hand with his own pen that he worked under Margaret Sanger. Let's put that up to perspective, right? That dude is straight up and down the example, whole exemplary member of Negro Project. Now, fast forward, we got these rappers and entertainers, quote unquote celebrities, and they behave in the exact same manner as Negro Project contractors. You see what I'm saying? You had Marcus Garvey, a part of the Negro Project. He worked with Walter Plecker. He's a whole Hindustan, what they call a coolie. Some of y'all may not be familiar with the research, but those Hindus that went to the Caribbean and all of that, they was called coolies back in the day. You understand? Garvey, Marcus Garvey, he got exiled.
Just to underscore it, Tony, Kamala Harris and her daddy. Go ahead, bro.
Kamala Harris. Yo, on her birth certificate, it say Caucasian because those Asians are literally Caucasian. Look at the term, Caucasian. They're all related.
Dead Asian.
They're all related. And them ain't our people, but they wanna promote their propaganda to us. You understand? They working to deceive the minds of our youth, generation after generation. They're working to prevent our people from knowing better. Therefore, we can do better. Knowing better and doing better go together. How can you do better if you don't know better? They're invested in making our people not knowing nothing. generation after generation.
So
We gonna
Tomahawk
give you-
Tony, so that we have indisputable clarity for niggas in the peanut gallery like Lex Vortex, the Negro Project, the UNIA, Universal Negro Improvement Association, the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the Ford Foundation, the Rockefeller Foundation, J. Paul Getty Trust. These are all now under the umbrella of Open Society, George Soros, and CIA funding. You got it, brother. You cooking. You're cooking with Pam.
I got one for you. How about this? Yo, since you see, man, hey, you talking my language right now. Now check it. Do you know who the current president of Planned Parenthood is?
I don't know by name, but remember Faye Waddleton, that so-called sister for 20 years?
I remember, I got her in the other chapters of my documentary. Now check it. The current one, her name is Alexis McGill Johnson. Okay. She picked up the Johnson name from a pale skin named Robert Johnson. Now, Alexis McGill is a reference to a Scottish Moor. She's a Moor. Okay. A pale skin, quote unquote, black female. All right. She got one of them real pale, light type, quote unquote, light bright complexions and all of that. And no disrespect to our people, our American people that really got light complexions. I'm just saying what I'm saying. This one right here, Alexis McGill Johnson, check it. She's literally married to George Soros' fund manager. So let's put that in perspective real quick. Hold on, pause. So Planned Parenthood has been invested in quote unquote black abortions for nearly 100 years, right? It's about to be 100 years. Let's say 1924 to 2024. That's 100 years. But they go back a little bit further than that anyway, right? Anyway, check it. So here we have Alexis McGill Johnson, and she's in pictures with Puff Daddy. So we think about Planned Parenthood executives being in pictures with executives in the music entertainment industry. Mm-hmm. What does that mean? Like we the people that have been poisoned, right? How should we process this information here? How should we see this?
Same blanket. They're in the same blanket, just using a different.
You're talking about messaging now, and you're talking about indoctrination.
Say that again.
They are under the same blanket. They're all doing the same things with different means.
Yeah. Okay. Now. Some of y'all might be familiar with occult studies and all of that. Are y'all familiar with the right hand path and the left hand path?
Yeah.
All right. So check it. Are these not right hand and left hand paths? So Alexis McGill Johnson, the current president of the Planned Parenthood, how my man just referenced the Faye, whatever her name was, from back in the 1990s.
Faye Waddleton was the president for over 20 years.
But that was back in like the 80s and 90s, right?
Yeah, under the Reagan administration.
Word. Oh, okay, so the Reagan administration, that's the same period I was just telling you that the CIA was invested in recruiting, like hundreds of millions of dollars in recruiting on HBCU campuses, right? You see the picture that's being painted, that they painted. I didn't paint this picture. They did this. They invested in all of this, right?
So one more piece to underscore the Negro Project. It was done and created to sterilize and exterminate morons and imbeciles. Could you reiterate that, Tomahawk Tony?
How about this? The rat poison chemical produces morons and imbeciles, and also it contributes to sterility, infertility, especially in women. How about that shit?
Yeah.
Period.
How about that? Shout out to Sister Betty on the plantation. Hey, Sister Betty. Shout out to Hawk School and everybody. Y'all, I just wanted to shout out to everybody that's listening to us right now, and I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, yo.
Real quick on what you just said, Tony, going back to B. Du Bois, right? I just was talking about that. You know how they always talk about the Ida B. Wells? She was an African slave. This is important for people to see because I get so tired of the African slave.
Get them.
They say she was an African slave, but we know that she wasn't.
So when she came up to Chicago to meet with W.E.B. Du Bois, he was the one that deterred her putting the information out about them hanging our people down south. Because she came up there, she was preaching it all across, and she was going to the different towns. She even created her own newspaper to put the information out that they were stealing the lands from people, they were hanging them, burning them out their areas. She came to Chicago thinking she was gonna get some backup because he had a big name. She didn't know obviously about the Pan-African stuff or how he was into all of that. So she comes to Chicago to get them to assist her so that the word could be heard, because it's, you know, get it out in the big cities or whatever, so they can come help the people down south. W.E.B. Du Bois said, yes, I'm going to help you. So he got the program together. This is where the NAACP supposedly was forming, because he told her he was going to get something together so they can fight against it. And you know what they did? Shut her right down. You hear no more about her story. He didn't help her no more. And he did assist her so that they can quiet her up. I want to say that real quick on Mr. Du Bois.
And so,
Right now, excuse me, can
yeah,
I jump
of
in
course, Mark. Yeah, I want to make a point right after you, but go for it, man.
No, I was just thinking about the fact that even the NAACP, those was Portuguese niggas. Those was none of us. Half of these people that was running this shit was not our people. That's why we were subdued the way we were subdued. I land.
Yo, let me add this to the equation. Yo, the same way our ancestors did, those of us that have taken the time to identify the nations in which we descend from, right? In which we inherited our natural duties from and all of that, right? Right here with throughout this American continent, right? Yo, check it. Our men support and invest in the word of our American women. The same way our American women invest and support the word of our American men. This is what we have to maintain, uphold, and preserve for the furtherance, the continuation of our legacies. This is what this work is about. You know what I'm saying? There is no way in hell that I could not listen to Mama Chief when she bring to my attention about a rat poison chemical that she know to be true, knowing that it done caused her harm. She told me this shit, and this is after she told other people that have bigger platforms with a bigger voice, with a bigger audience than me. But she did it though. She brought it to me. Yo, and I'm like, nah, we gonna get this set. Just like with Ida B. Wells, it just was referenced a moment ago, right? Ida B. Wells, she was silenced. Nah, we cannot invest in our people being silenced. We have to invest in our people being unsilenced. That's what I'm about. That's what STG is about. Stop the genocide. Yo, that deals with ethnocide. Stop the ethnocide. Stop the ecocide. Because all of that contributes to the genocide of our people. All of it does.
Right. Stop cutting down our trees.
Right. And planting these male trees. They planting a lot of male trees, which I think we should be saying something about. I know we should be saying something about every damn thing, but that's still another important point. They put these trees in, and what it does, it kills and deteriorates the roots in the dirt because they have nitrogen in them. So they plant these nitrogenated trees all around, which destroys everything. They did it way back yonder with Washington when they always talking about that cherry tree. They planted one of those trees from China, and it killed all the cherry trees that was in the area. Literally.
What?
Yo, that's what's going on. Yo, they import all types of invasive species. Yo, I done got so many invasive. Man, I'm down here in southern Georgia right now. Yo, they got invasive ladybugs down here, man. This ladybug species not indigenous. We got so many non-indigenous insects present right now.
Now, Tomahawk Tony, I want to underscore that point right there. You just said they brought foreign shit here. What is being invasive to the Negro, the nigger, the black, the colored in America? Invasive species?
That's right. Invasive. Hey. See, I did a presentation some years ago, right? I titled it, is it racism or speciesism? See, foreigners got us thinking about race. Scientifically, it's really species.
Yes.
It's really species.
There you go. Ooh, hold up.
See, back in the 1970s, see, I was in LA at the time, right? And so I was thinking to myself one night, I was having one of my moments at night and shit. I'm thinking to myself like, yo, what the fuck is going on out here? And I'm like, yo, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. So I looked this up, and I found out in 1970s over there in London, these scientists literally had a debate about racism and speciesism. That was already a debate that happened about racism and speciesism back in the 1970s.
Yeah.
But then fast forward, what we got going on. Oh, everything's racist. Nah, we look at nature. Naturally, they're species.
It's political, Tony. I literally just did a bill a couple of weeks on that. Where did white come from? And it explains the whole thing about how it was all part of the political scam. A white woman broke the whole thing down, so everything, every act and rule and statute that they used to start placing these so-called different races and how people got labeled certain things. Yeah, it's definitely all political, going into the same thing with politics and religion.
Yeah, and simultaneously with that, you also have the caste system. The foreign caste system ties especially into this quote-unquote race equation. All right? And see, keep in mind here, my priority is our youth having a better experience. That's my organization's mission statement. Our youth deserve a better experience. Like, yo, I'm in my 40s now. I done interacted with elders all the way up to like 80, 90 years old throughout my years. Right? Yo, I done learned from everybody. Whether I learned that they a piece of shit and I don't want to be like them when I mature and I gain experience, or I'm like, yo, I appreciate your honor, your integrity, your dignity, and all of that. Yeah, I want to support your lineage. I'm gonna support your people, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, my point is this. Yeah, when we acknowledge the fact that our youth deserve a better experience and that experience has to be invested in, now we're doing something. Because when we look at these goddamn eugenicists, right, you know what they done did? They've invested in their youth having a better experience. Bottom fucking line. You know, I invited people about, what is it, 2 years ago, Mama Chief? Was it 2 years ago? Was that 2020? Was that 2020, man? Where I was like, yo, I said on my channel, I said, I invite everybody that call themselves a scholar and a researcher to let's collaborate on research into each of these 352 Planned Parenthood Federation of America Board of Director members.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
About 3 now. About approaching 3.
Tony, I think you might fall off from people too that do try to reach out. I reached out to you. Even Mama T was saying how nobody was promoting this. My channel's not that big, but you know I did a 2-part with you on this genocide thing.
Oh, the way,
you gotta
hey, sister, so I ain't forget about you. No, I shouted you out throughout the time as well. No, I ain't forget about you, but you already know.
So the only one we talk about that
stuff. Every time we be talking about these things, I know you're doing something. You used to doing things on your own, but a lot of times 2 or 3 heads is better than one. I keep trying to link with people to keep doing things. That's why I've reached out to you numerous times. We need to be doing this. Ones that's really moving and doing stuff need to all be putting together seriously. And I ain't forgot about you. I still be trying to reach out to you.
No doubt. Yeah, I got your old number in my phone. I tried to call you, but I got your old number that don't work no more. You feel me? So y'all be able to link that up. We can figure it out.
Look, check this out. I'm sorry, my elder. Go ahead, my elder. No, I'm sorry, my elder. Go ahead, please.
Actually, Tony and I talked about that last night. You know, we talked about how you the only one that pushed through, and even the donations came through and you gave. You know, and you know that was beautiful. You the only one, sis. So we definitely gonna shout you out and make sure that my words don't be that nobody did that, because you came through. But my thing is that this is something that is about us all. You know, and we all are using these products. And I just don't think, because it ain't about me. Because I mean, you know, I shared it with the world so that everybody would realize.
Hold on. But Mama Chief, check it. Now, I hear what you're saying. It's not limited to you. Of course not. It's not limited to you. However, I'll put it like this, ma. Yo. Now, privately, people don't know what you dealing with. You understand? And we need people that are skilled in these very specific aspects of nutrition and diet in regards to blood and you know, these various, like there's very specific and particular skill sets of scientists that we need so that we can heal our people. And in my mind, beginning with you, because you brought this to us.
I'm sorry.
That's where my mind is at. This is what I'm invested in. Like, yo, if we get healed by the chief, guess what? We can heal anybody. That's in my mind.
And that's by example. You've made it very clear, Tony. I just wanted to reiterate for the listeners in the chat.
Yo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I talked over you. I didn't realize I was on there.
Yes, you cut.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, why is this echo like that? I don't know. Real quick. I just want to say, okay, that's Tomahawk Tony. Hey, man, look, I just want to say, yo, man, I appreciate y'all coming through and making the morning show what it is right here. This right here is one of the most important morning shows I've done, and I really wanted to just take this time out to salute Mama Chief. You know what I'm saying? Salute Tomahawk Tony, my elder Alabama, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and Sister Soul, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm sorry for cutting y'all, man. Please continue to build, please.
The only thing I was saying to reiterate what the Negro Project was, Margaret Sanger's intention was to sterilize supposed white women in the poverty-stricken Appalachians to prevent the reproduction of morons and imbeciles. Take it away, Tony.
And Melungeons, because that's what mostly was there. They were mixed. You muted, Tony.
Oh, my bad. I'm over here running my mouth. I'm over here about to go in. Hold on. Let me run that back. Let me double back like 30 seconds. So, according to my research in regards to the Negro Project, right? And thank you for letting me know that I was muted, by the way. Thank you. In regards to the Negro Project, so yes, you have Margaret Sanger, but you also have a Mary Lasker and her husband. I believe his name was Albert Lasker, right? You also have a Florence Rose, right? You also have this Clarence Gamble, who's the son. He's the grandson of the Procter and Gamble fortune. All right. That was 4 pale skins, foreigners. Margaret Sanger herself being an Irish poor immigrant coming out the 1800s with it, right? They were exiles. These are foreign European descent exiles working with other foreign European descent individuals, whether quote unquote black or white, as we see in time, right? Anyway, check it. The Negro Project was purely about targeting our indigenous people from my research. If we look at the communities, right? We look at the what we have, the Indian Relocation Acts, Indian Removal Act periods, right? When we look at these periods and we look at a map, take a look at a map, right? And look at where they placed and they structured each Planned Parenthood location. Before it was called Planned Parenthood, it was called BCFA. That's the Birth Control Federation of America, right? Prior to that, it was called the ABLA or something. Hold on, what was that? The American Birth Control League of America, right? And meanwhile, they're also working with all of these universities, all these major universities, Harvard, Yale, Penn State. They was working with the University of Wisconsin, same university that created the rat poison. They was working with them. Eugenicists, they still got a foothold there in Wisconsin. What happened to the Indians in Wisconsin? How about that shit? Does anybody know the names of the nations and territories over there? Wisconsin.
Wow, we went over that's crazy thing. We went over
the Sister Tony, you got something going on in the background, man. You got to mute the speaker. Go ahead, sister, what you were saying.
I was saying if you want to for research, I can go on my computer and pull it up in the put the name of Wisconsin in it. If you need to hear the name specifically, I'll get it if you want me to.
But is he talking about Wisconsin, Minnesota, the Motanas, the North and South Dakota, Lakota Sioux Nation? I mean, which ones are you referring to, Tony?
Yo, there's a series of it's not limited to those few. You have so many like throughout every American territory, every state, quote unquote, right? You have well over 10 to 20 nations within each.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That book all of the go to it real quick because it got all of the nations where they what area they in and which tribe they are.
I mean, most definitely, the people need to know. You know, in my book, I show that there's over 1,040 throughout this American continent, and a lot of these nations they merged due to colonization and the impact of colonization and different colonial events that was taking place. Like, yo, these foreigners literally waged war on our people, and they camouflaged the fact that they did it by calling our people black. That's the Negro Project in a nutshell. Negro Project was an advancement to concealing the warfare and the tactics in which they engaged in against our people. They advanced these tactics. The Negro Project, now we got quote unquote Negroes. Hold on, what's the name of that documentary? What's the name of that short film? The Secret of Selling the Negro.
Yeah, no, that was something that was showing Ebony, Jet, and Tan how to sell to the Negro.
Yep. That's crazy, too.
Now, ironically, as you mentioned that, the entire photographic history of Ebony and Jet was sold to the J. Paul Getty Trust. And the woman who helped them keep that alive, Melanie Hobson, who married George Lucas of Star Wars fame, got her $14 million kicked back to her. Now, the fact of the matter that the J. Paul Getty Trust has the entire supposed photographic history of Negroes and colors, I find amusing. But if you want to circle back to that, Tony, Tomahawk, are you muted or what?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I was on mute and then I came. Yeah, I'm unmuted now. So, all right, so it's that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of details of all these individuals. However, when we look at the fact, right? So we had a series of these quote unquote black influencers. So during this period, right, we had the Johnsons, right? Not Johnson & Johnson, by the way. This is not Johnson & Johnson. This is literally the Johnson Products Company, the Johnson Publishing Company, right? The Johnson Publishing Company, that's the one that's behind the Secret of Selling the Negro. That was working directly with the Department of Commerce, working directly with the eugenicists. Because if you look at every magazine coming out the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s forward, right? What you'll see consistently is Planned Parenthood advertisements. 1, 2, you're going to see synonymously with the Planned Parenthood advertisements and articles about Planned Parenthood and birth control, as well as interracial marriage and all of that. You're also going to see Procter & Gamble products, Avon products. These products contain rat poison.
May I
get in there? What's popping? Let's do it.
Hey, all I was thinking about was to stop the genocide and how they really did this, y'all. And for me to have lived through this and to be the type of person I am to just research things and search out things and figure things out for myself. I don't have a doctor. I am my doctor. I don't trust these people. You understand? So when I'm looking at my mom, my great-grandmom up here, and I'm looking at my grandma, and I'm looking at my mom who just passed in 2020 of being fed Coumadin for 22 years. Okay, she was on Coumadin. So for me to use a product with Coumadin in it Can you just imagine how I was feeling, you guys? When I looked at all of these health issues started happening to me, and I looked at the bottle of hair product that I had been using that had made me bald-headed, and I realized, wow, you've been applying Coumadin to your own self.
Mama Chief, you are a testament. You cannot have enough flowers bestowed upon you. We need you here another 50 years. But let me just say this, and Tomahawk Tony, thank you for your unimaginable work that's just beginning. When Lex Vortex, not a coincidence, I'm just using Sonetta, when these people are doing what they're doing and saying, and Mama Chief, you've already made very explicit how you feel about that. If you're not opposing it, what are you doing willingly or unwillingly, knowingly or unknowingly? And is that worse than the Sangers and the Negro Project, who has designed this to be self-replicating?
Yo, I would say it's artificial intelligence. In a nutshell, I'll say that's artificial intelligence. What we've been dealing with in the past, let's call it 60 years. Let's just say 60 years. A simple number, right? But let's think about what's happened within the past 60 years. For one thing, back in the day, our people didn't identify themselves as black, right? Them organizations and groups that call themselves black, talking about the black God and the black woman and the black man this and the black man that, guess what? They was a few and they was isolated. They was in Indian territories during this time. And if you call the Indian black, there's a good chance you're going to get punched in the face during these times, right? Fast forward. Now we got these MLK characters that was awarded by Margaret Sanger. His wife accepted the award, right? Yo, the whole time Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood was starting, hey, yo, guess what? None of these quote-unquote black organizations condemned anything the eugenicists was doing. Yo, I invite any Hebrew that know the history of whatever organization in which they claim, right? I don't care if you were a Prince Hall, African Lodge member, if you were part of the Alpha, Beta, Kappa, Psi, whatever the fuck, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you claim, right? If you ain't claiming American Indian, right? And yo, my question is real simple. It's real simple, right? When did your organization ever condemn these motherfucking eugenicists? When did any of these black organizations ever inform our American communities about these goddamn eugenicists and what they doing against our people, man? It ain't never fucking happened.
Never.
And it still ain't fucking happening. And I done made an organization so we can get this in for our people, and I'll be goddamn if I let a black motherfucker have any say-so in regards to what the fuck our American people gotta be doing for ourselves, man. These motherfuckers that had a good 100 years of nothingness. I simply ask a question. What the fuck did any of these black motherfuckers accomplish? What the fuck did they accomplish in 100 years? Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, BCFA, whatever the fuck you want to call them, AES, yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, the goddamn American Colonization Society? What the fuck has any black organization accomplished in comparison to what these eugenicists that accomplished in regards to genocide against our American people? Because they got their token black people. They got their black people on payroll. Same way they got these black celebrity rappers, twerkers, whatever the fuck you want to call these niggas. Just like you got these niggas on YouTube right now. That's the token Negroes. Negro Project, Jolly Nigger Bank motherfuckers. That's against the population of our people being set up for exploitation and genocide, man. And this is confirmed through my research in conjunction with other American people's research. We've been collaborating, providing quality for the people, but yo, meanwhile, we got other motherfuckers maybe pushing goddamn circus clown monkey shit. And I'm against that shit all day, every day. My apologies, y'all. I get excited.
Especially when it comes to this. I'm sorry. Echo. But especially when it comes to genocide, Tony, he really
Hold on, Mama Chief. Tony, you got some speaker in the background that you got to mute. That's causing the echo.
I ain't got nothing going on. Like, I'm over here. I'm just on the phone. I'll be on mute. Let me be on mute. I'm like, I ain't got nothing going on. I'm in a quiet house.
But I was just saying, yeah, Tony is very, very serious about this Stop the Genocide. I mean, I kind of feel bad sometimes that I put that much pressure on this young man because he's taking it to a whole nother level. And I'm grateful that he did hear me when I told him about this because it concerns all of us. I mean, y'all babies, our babies are literally coming out the womb and they're giving them this shit. I mean, when you look at that book, Tony takes it all the way through the placenta, how this coumadin in our products are literally going through the mother's body, through the placenta to her baby. See, I had nosebleeds as a little girl. I didn't know, but throughout this research, the nosebleed came because my mom had already been exposed me through her placenta. These diseases that we have are promoted by coumadin. It causes oxidative stress in your blood. It takes your body through a whole total metamorphosis to where things you used to could eat. These are some of my conditions, if you will. I'm just gonna share a little bit. Things you used to could eat, now you're allergic to. And this is just because of one product that I found, which I ain't gonna say one product, but this is because of one product that at one time did something to me. And it don't do it to everybody. That's what everybody said. Well, it ain't doing it to me. But it's slow doing what it's doing to you.
Hold on, let me provide a little clarity on that, what you're saying right there, right? So, even though Mama Chief is saying coumadin, right? Y'all gotta keep in mind, coumadin is a synonym for the root term of coumarin. All right? Coumarin is the actual chemical name of this substance. It's a chemical substance which destroys your body on a cellular level. You will find this throughout various personal care cosmetic products. Originally, it was developed to be a rat poison rodenticide, right? So they sold it as coumarin, and they also sold it as warfarin. Warfarin is the name in which they developed from a combination of University of Wisconsin Alumni Research Foundation combined with ARIN of coumarin. So that's Wisconsin Alumni Research Foundation combined with the ARIN from coumarin. That's how they came up with the name warfarin. All right. Back to coumarin, the original synthetic chemical. Once again, this destroys your body on a cellular level. It causes various bleeding issues. We're talking about an entire phthalate, which is a chemical that causes cancer. We're also talking about a teratogen. That means it disrupts the natural development of babies, embryos, fetuses, etc. This causes infertility. This causes miscarriages. This causes preterm abortions. Everything Planned Parenthood needs, right? And once again, through my research, I connected this directly to Planned Parenthood through its board of directors. I saw somebody ask what's the name of the book. The name of the book is We the People Have Been Poisoned. Feel free to check out the website, stopthegenocide.us.
Tony, they're also mentioning the connection to vitamin K and some other.
That's right.
So talk about that on how it's actual biological warfare.
Okay.
Can I
How
talk
about
to
this?
Tony? Tony, can I talk to
Mama Chief, go. I'm about to say, hey, Ma, tell your truth. You already know, Ma.
then you curious about me because you know the medical stuff, and I just know what I'm living. Yeah, that's why I can't eat, y'all. I used to be up to 250 pounds, and believe you me, I don't mind being a little small either, but it's something else when you just can't eat and you're losing weight. So yeah, I can't eat vegetables because see, when they mass produce vegetables, the broccoli, the cauliflower, all this stuff, it is not the same food that our ancestors ate, y'all. They put vitamin K in their stuff. Vitamin K is not a natural thing for us because it clots the blood. Then they give you a shot of the warfarin. They give you the vitamin K at birth. Then they put all the warfarin in all your products. So I'm right now bruised when I eat vegetables. I don't eat meat. And vegetables was my thing. So now, y'all, you see where I'm at with that? The vitamin K. Go ahead, Tom. I'm laying.
All right, so check it. Yo, damn near everything that's in the store that you eat. I don't care where you eat at. I don't care if you eat noodles. I'm talking about oodles and noodles, top ramen noodles. I don't care if you eat Vietnamese or Thai noodles. I don't care what you eat. You a vegan. I don't care if you eat 5-star, whatever. If you eat eggs every day, whatever you eat, guess what? It got vitamin K in it. All right? Now check it. This rat poison chemical coumarin. This is a vitamin K antagonist, meaning it should not be mixed with vitamin K because vitamin K, anything that contains vitamin K, contributes to the metabolization and long-term metabolization, meaning your body is going to be keeping this chemical in your body for extended periods of time. So rat poison is going to be in your body longer when you're ingesting and consuming vitamin K containing foods. Literally, this rat poison chemical is feeding off of your diet. Oh, you like to smoke weed? You say, yo, I don't eat one time a day, or I do this, I do that. Guess what? You smoke weed, guess what? Yo, that's supposed to rat poison. There's already studies done. I share this in the book as well. The studies that have been done on the effects of marijuana, THC, CBD, and rat poison. You got people that are literally bled to death from smoking weed and dealing with rat poison at the same time. People that are prescribed.
Got with Jerry. Back in the day, didn't know why. And now it's like people don't understand that they have planned this. And when I saw that rat utopia, see, and I advise anybody to look at that, you'll see a lot of things. They created ghettos with rats, and that's how they did a lot of things, and they planned out how they was going to treat us through a lot of things by rats. They still do it today. And when I saw that they gave the rat fibromyalgia, it clicked in my head. When did they give it? How did they give it to me? In what pill form? When I was in my 30s, that they was popping me with all this medication because I was trusting them. What pill form did they give me fibromyalgia in?
And Mama Chief, aren't they pushing advertising to say that Black women are highly involved with fibroid tumors and fibromyalgia today? That becomes predictive programming. But go ahead, Mama Chief, you cook it.
Fibroids and fibromyalgia are two different things, and Tony, go ahead.
All right, so in regards to fibromyalgia, that's an autoimmune disorder. All right. They created these autoimmune disorders. Like people talk about AIDS, like AIDS being sexually transmitted or transmitted via injections and needles and blah, 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 blah. Fibromyalgia, lupus, and other conditions are autoimmune disorders, and they created these. The eugenicists have created them. We're talking about multi-billion-dollar industries, all right? We look at the pain management industry. Look at the statistics on pain management prescriptions. You know, fentanyl is related to that, right? Oxycontin. You know, all the pills that they got these rappers, eugenicists, contract monkeys rapping about, popping pills and mollies and etc., right? Yo, the painkillers. They making billions every year on pushing what was used to reduce the pain and the suffering associated to the people that they caused to suffer from these autoimmune disorders, right? Anyway, continue with. Now we're going to go into endometriosis and fibroids. Yeah, we got a whole population of females out here as young as from 8 years old all the way up to women in their 40s and 50s suffering from endometriosis and fibroids. Per female, we're talking about an industry that's valued at upwards of $20,000 per female a year. 300,000 new cases every year of fibroids and endometriosis, right? Leading into hysterectomy surgeries, contributing to infertility, and once again, the rat poison contributes to all of this. Coumarin by itself contributes to each and every health disparity in the quote-unquote black community. I defined all of this. We need the people's attention on this. Yo, every time I speak to a new woman, I'm telling them, hey, ma, how you doing? Hey, yo, I need 100,000 angry women. What's good? You don't need angry women? You don't need angry women, shorty? What's good? You don't need angry women? What's up? I need 100,000. Can you help me? Why these motherfuckers want to talk about Kevin Samuels and, yeah, you know, women is bad and women is dead. Man, fuck all that. I know why, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. I need our women to be angry for what the fuck these eugenicists, including these eugenicist puppets, have done to our mothers, our grandmothers, and great-grandmothers, leading to what they done to our sons and fathers and uncles and cousins. Where we at right now, we fucked up right now. And niggas want to be making excuses, going to see ball games and see fucking Tyler Perry films and whatever other circus clown monkey shit that eugenicists done contracted niggas to fucking admire and paid for while you're being fucking annihilated.
And
that's where I'm at with shit.
Amen. Tomahawk, Tony. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, the confusion that people in the chat is when they're not really listening. Vitamin K, some comment made by someone in the chat says it's in the sun. How is that bad for you? That's not the point he's making. Y'all, please slow down and listen. Vitamin K triggers them having you put coumarin, warfarin, when you're ingesting, when you're using deodorants, when you're getting Dove soap or any of the Procter & Gamble products, when you are putting the rat poison in your body, the vitamin K triggers it, causing it to exist for a longer duration in your body. If I'm in error, Tomahawk Tony, please correct me for the peanut gallery.
Well, vitamin K is not the vitamin. No, the sun contributes to other vitamins. I mean, I'm gonna say that first and foremost. The sun does not. The sun will have an interaction with whatever with your natural, with anything natural. Of course, it will. But the sun does not produce vitamin K, from what I know. I've never heard of that before, but and I know you responded to the comment. But definitely, know where you get your vitamin content from. That's what I will encourage you to do. Take a moment to define the ingredients in whatever product that you're using. Just take a moment. It's a real different time right now. We have computers in our pockets. You understand what I'm saying? We got access to AI right now. right? We got artificial intelligence literally in our pockets right now, right? Anyway, yo, 20, 30, 40 years ago,
facts.
Hold on, let me conclude with this point, right? 20, 30, 40 years ago, right? You know what? Know what happened? Know what happened 20, 30, 40 years ago? If you wanted to find something, you had to go to a library. You had to walk around with a duffel bag of legal, pharmaceutical, medical encyclopedias. You understand what I'm saying? Fast forward, you got that within a couple nanoseconds, you get to find everything. I'm just encouraging life. Yeah, what's going on? What y'all saying?
Yo, that's Tomahawk Tony. If you don't know, that's Tomahawk Tony up in the building, letting it be known. Salute to God.
I just wanted to chime in, a little bit, to all the very intelligent people that do be in the chat, because most of the time I'm in the chat and I'm not on the panel, and I do communicate in the chat as well. So I would like to address the people in the chat. How y'all doing? Hope y'all having a pleasant and grateful day, because I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be here. And I'm very grateful to be able to share. What I'm not trying to do is convince or convert anyone. That's Tony's phrase, and I use it very well too, because that's not our purpose. Our purpose here is to give the information that we have gathered, and we don't I don't call myself an expert living to die. God damn it. But one thing I will do is stand on my truth and know what I'm going through, and I'm not ashamed to share it. For the people that know more than I do about what vitamin K is, as I said, vitamin K is a man-made product. Ever since 1929, when they started this bullshit, they've been putting it in your fake food that you value. And I'm here to tell you it's not what you think it is. And it disturbs me when I give my truth and people try and act a certain way like they know better. Baby, live it. And I land right there.
Mama Chief, they're not going to undermine you. We're going to underscore the facts. You come with your truth, which is yours. It cannot be denied by idiots, even as they be EDI. But people like, nonetheless, I mean, not him, I'm sorry. Misspoke nonetheless, don't be triggered. Not a coincidence. YK the Truth, Sodnetta, Lex the Vortex. You see, these are the co-conspirators, knowing or unknowing. When you are not challenging what we already know is the fraud, is the lie, the propaganda, anything that's attached to that. That's why we're getting and underscoring the Universal Negro Improvement Association, the Niagara Project, which turned into the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. These are all within the first 2 decades of the 20th century. And we're coming on 100 years of this shit being unchallenged. So the fact that we're challenging it and people having the gall to say that we're making wild claims when the wild claims are already made, when we are exposing to our people the facts of the matter and the truth that it will uncover, these people are the roaches they are coming out of the woodwork, desperately attaching themselves to the construct, the matrix that already exists, oppressing our people. I don't give a damn what their intentions are. Over here, Tomahawk Tony, we talk about checking niggas' paperwork at the door. Cut American.
Hey, yo, why you said paperwork, right? Now check it. See, now this is the thing, right? Over the years as a consultant professionally, right, I assist clients with doing due diligence. And everybody that know me over the years, they know I'm good with collecting information on anything. They know I'm good with that. Now check it, right? I'm just saying this. I'm throwing this in the air real quick. In regards to checking paperwork at the door, check this shit, yo. The only thing niggas got on me, like I told motherfuckers, in my youth, I caught a robbery and a drug charge. That was my youth. I ain't got nothing else on my fucking record. You understand?
No, Tony, I didn't mean it that way, and I wasn't directing at you.
Oh,
I'm talking about the agents.
Because I'm just putting this out there because the agents like to fabricate paperwork. You understand what I'm saying? They have to fabricate paperwork. And meanwhile, they don't even want to expose their own paperwork and their lack of paperwork. I was just agreeing and adding to your point, if you will.
Well, would you comment on the bullshit from people like Sarnetta like to use the word scholarship? If you like to roll with that, expose the fallacy of that nonsense.
I mean, okay. How about this, right? Yo, there's a book. It's called Not Out of Africa. The myth of teaching African history in school, right? This is by Mary Lebowitz or something like that. I forgot her name. I posted this over 2 years ago. Huh?
Excuse me, y'all. Light man in the back.
I know he's in the back. I got him.
Okay, my bad.
I got him. He's doing some.
Was he referring to Madame Blavatsky?
No, not. Look up Not Out of Africa. If you can't run a Google search, I'm on my phone. I would drop the link if I could, but on my phone, I don't want to break the browser right now. But look up Not Out of Africa. The author's first name is Mary. Last name begins with an L. I posted about this a couple of years ago because I be going in on the Pan-Africans. You know what I'm saying? I go in on them and they don't want to address this information. But my point is this though, right? This author, even though they want to discredit her because she's a pale-skinned European and this, that, and the other European descent woman and all of that. Yo, this woman is fully credentialed as a professor, as a researcher and all of that. She blatantly says how Dr. Ben and Dr. whoever the fuck, all these Pan-African sniggers, that all these recent generation Pan-African niggas want to honor as their master teachers, how them motherfuckers ain't got no verified archaeology nor anthropology, and how they was being paid from an unknown third-party source. Which I furthered my research, and that's when I came across the CIA AMSAC shit. That's what I learned about the goddamn CIA funding of the HBCUs in regards to recruiting Pan-Africans and promoting Pan-African shit, leading up to what we're dealing with right now, where, oh shit, God is talking about come back home, and then meanwhile behind the scenes, it's like, nah, this ain't your home. And then when you come here, after you get here, you American, we gonna take everything from you if we don't fucking kill you and eat you. Tony.
You talking about not
That's it. That's that. There you go, right there. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Folks, you want sources? I got sources all day. This right here, this is a good book right here for you. Yo, the Pan-Africans, they don't want these problems. That problem right there, they don't want that problem. That's a problem.
Because they keep saying bullshit, source up or shut up. So we need to shut these motherfuckers up, Kutty, at the door. America.
I got more for you. Hold on, I got another one for you. The Moors don't like this one though. The Moors, they don't like this one. I got one for you because the Moors, they Pan-Africans too, right? Don't get it fucked up. The Moors, they Pan-Africans too. Don't let them play word games with you. Don't let them play that fake Moorish scientific magician circus shit with you. Don't let them do it. I got one for you. You ready? You ready? You ready? Yo, type it in. Open up. Get that Google ready.
All right,
History of the Moorish Empire in Europe. Samuel P. Scott. 1904 was popping. Pan-Africans don't want this work. Nah. And I got more. That one right there is 3 volumes though. That's History of the Moorish Empire, Medieval Europe, Samuel P. Scott, 1904. They got it on archive.org and they also got it on Google. You got them both.
Which means that they for free.
Hebrews don't want that. for free. It's for free. Definitely, you can download it. Now, if you want to buy the volumes that you see, you can buy the volumes. You can buy the volumes. Yeah, you can do that. But if you want to get the PDF and all of that, you can get the PDF too. Yeah, feel free. Get the PDF.
What? Now tell me this, is it going into that? I know it's a sensitive topic when you're dealing with the Moors, but I know the connection between what we know and I don't know. You know, you don't know. Let me let you know.
Kutty, there's some reverb with you and Tony right now.
I know. Let me mute Tony. Hold on 1 second. Check it out. Hey, Tony, you don't know, but I preface everything with I'm just a DJ, my nigga. All I do is spin records. So I don't know nothing, but I heard something about some eunuchs and Moors. I don't know nothing. Is that in these volumes? Go ahead, Tony. You can unmute now.
Yes, it is. And some more shit. How about that? I was saying some eunuchs. Hey, yo. You know what a eunuch is, right?
No,
it's a transformer.
Transformers.
Trans-Africans that shit pan boo-boo.
Hey, family, please carry on. Light man, I'm looking for your link in the back in just a moment. All right, baby.
My link? I ain't got no link.
I thought you said you was gonna put something in the back real quick so I can pop up the book.
Nah, I ain't got nothing in the back. I actually came on just to say we should put his website up there with the book on there, and also to Alabama, you know, you could, you know, your word is real good. You know, your delivery good. You could narrate his book so it could become an audio book for the Rat Poison or any other book he wrote, because you know people ain't got time to be reading. And another thing, one last thing, right? We naming a whole lot of problems, but if y'all have the solutions on hand, what type of deodorant to use, what type of hair products to use, what type of lotion. If y'all know what food
right now.
Yeah.
I got you right now. I'm glad you said that, so yo, check it. Yo, Mama Chief will tell you for some years now, I've been working to identify our American people that got that natural product. I've invited people to holler at me so I can feature their product on the website. Fast forward, ain't been a lot of people that done came through. But check this out. About a good month and a half, 2 months ago, yo, a woman down in Texas heard me on Clubhouse, right? She got 30 years of case studies of her healing people with her product. She got deodorant, she got toothpaste, she got hair and skin products, everything people need. With 30 years of case studies to support what she does. You feel me? What her product does. That's going to be available very soon.
That's right.
So we talking about people want solutions. Trust me, I'm working on solutions on that end. But at the same time, though, primary solution is the people got to work together, man.
Yeah.
That solution first and foremost. We got to restore the work of our ancestors. Our ancestors had relations with each other. I'm not from Texas, but I'm able to network with our people down in Texas. Yo, my ancestors was down in Texas. I'm out of copper out of Texas. I'm working with Karen Cowers out of Texas. When I was in LA, I was dealing with a cat-owl woman. Yo, the cat-owl was between Texas and Louisiana. You feel me? Like, these are relations that we got to restore amongst ourselves right now.
That's right.
We gotta know how to work together. That's the whole solution in itself. But definitely, simple solutions. I'm coming up with those as well. And yeah, we got product coming soon through the good peoples out of Texas. That's right.
Hey, yo, man, and Mama Chief, I just sent y'all some emails, you know what I'm saying? So y'all have my personal stuff, so y'all can put me to work so we can get this stuff done. Hey, and as you, Light Man, I appreciate you coming in and dropping that reel, man. I appreciate it, man.
Put it on the screen. Put his website on the screen, and let's put the link inside the chat. So just in case they want to buy the book, because
hold up, Tomahawk Tony. Hold up. Light Man Z. That's really what I thought you was gonna do, is grab the website, put it in private chat so I could do that. So if you could do that, that'd be great. Or if you're moving around, I understand. I'll get it together.
I'm moving around.
Somebody put it in. Hey Tony, put the information in private chat so I can share all of that. While we into this right here, let me do a little bit of advertisement real quick. quick. Not as quick as I like, but quick as possible. Let me actually come and get all of this. Copy that. Control C. Come on with the dumb stuff, Kutty. All right. Copy that. Let me put this link in the chat for y'all as well. This right here is a product of Brown Wolf, man. You know what I'm saying? Based off what we going through. You know, he went ahead and took the inspiration and put out a product called Pan-Africanism is Dead. So, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to support, here's the link for my brother Brown Wolf's product for the t-shirt.
Hey, yo, I need one of them. Yo, put that in the back chat. Definitely, I'm copying one of them. I need that.
Hey, shout out to Brown Wolf putting it together.
Yo, salute Brown Wolf. Yeah, that shit hot right there.
Hey.
Yeah, Tony, you may not know over here there's been some debates organized recently pronouncing that at the end of March on the 31st, there was preparations and presentations from Ab Power, A1, Sister Bethy, and Sister Soul Main. I know they're not going to big ups themselves, but if you can, Kutty, maybe make that available again for people to know. We pronounce Pan-Africanism is dead. And remember, trans-Africans, shit, pan-boo-boo.
Yo, I'm glad y'all saying it now, yo, because you got, salute to Derek Americas, Tyrone Street, Sapakaru, you know what I mean? It's a bunch of dudes like damn near 10 years ago. We've been saying that. We've been bodying Pan-Africanism, you understand?
All right.
So it's good. It's good that y'all holding it down right now. You know what I'm saying? It's very good y'all doing it, man. Because it's past time, man.
Shout out to Brown Wolf. Here's the link once again. Moderators, please keep cycling that link right there. That's there. And let me put it in the private chat for the panelists. And once again, I like to say, again, I appreciate Tomahawk Tony for coming through, man. You know what I'm saying, Mama Chief. Of course, this is not over, but I appreciate y'all. Alabama, my elders up in here. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, up. And I take them. But yeah, hey man, y'all continue to build, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sister Soul too, that just had to bounce.
Hey y'all, I just wanted to jump in right there where they was talking about the products and stuff. I don't know whether anybody in the chat know of anybody that has had a procedure like they heart or kidney dialysis or anything like that. But most of those people are on a blood thinner. That's the very same thing that caused me my health issues. That was in my hair product.
And wasn't that the Coumadin for your mother too? Was the blood thinner product that you talked about?
Absolutely. They was administering it to her. And she was also on dialysis. So it was times that she would literally almost bleed out because her blood would be too thin, but they had to monitor her. But there was no monitor on me, mind you. I'm just living my daily life not knowing that Coumadin is in my body doing things to me. And that's the same way it is with everyone. And I'm going to be a bold one to say it, under the sound of my voice, because I know what's in your products, see, and I know what's in every store on the market, because I got all of it in a bucket right now that when I realize what happened, I put it all in a bucket because it's content.
Mama Chief, you don't have to do it, but I'm gonna name drop Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson, Unilever, Monsanto, DuPont, etc., etc., etc.
Yo, how about this? Go to my website. Go to stopthegenocide.us. Click on the information page. I got a list of 2004 brands/products that contain rat poison.
Now, Tomahawk Tony, one last thing before I forget. Tell them the word fragrance/parfum and how many chemicals are in there for our good baby girls.
Woo! You talk about anywhere between 15 to 3,000 chemicals. There is no. The scientists don't even have an accurate number on how many chemicals is in fragrance / parfum.
And it's in everything. Fragrance is in everything. I can't
Y'all
even
saw?
use
Did y'all?
dishwasher liquid. I can't even use dishwasher liquid, y'all.
Yeah.
But then people say, well, what the What the hell?
What did your ancestors use? Vinegar. Vinegar. That's a whole cleaning product. You understand? But I don't like the smell of vinegar, so I mix it with something that smells good then. That's what you can do. You can mix it with something that smells good. Now, I ain't talking about none of that perfume or cologne that got the rat poison in it neither. Nah. I'm talking about, yo, go outside and pick some flowers and put the flowers with the vinegar and stir it up. Then wipe something down with it. You understand?
Hey, yo.
Boil it in some water. Hot water and vinegar works. You understand? But it don't smell good. It's not popular. It ain't about being popular. It's about being healthy. How about that?
Hell, but think about this. The dirty water.
Damn, the dirty water work. Hey, there's an elder telling us, yeah, come on. Say that again, Mom. What works?
The dirty.
Hey, no, what'd you say? What works? Yeah, I'm listening.
She in there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, but taking this off, and you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying, Tony, you gotta move.
Okay, my bad. I'm outside.
It's okay. But that stuff has 30-something ingredients in it. And we know if the fragrance got how many ingredients in it, he just said, my goodness, why I gotta have that to put on my hand? And every time I wash dishes in it, I get blisters on my fingers, don't you seen them, ain't you, Tom? See, this is the thing that we as a people, we not recognizing what's going on with us as we using these products because we so used to using them. But you know, like I said, I'm gonna say it again. If a person put glue on their eyes, glue on their head, glue on their fingernails, and I seen them do it on their damn toenails. You know, I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm trying to live. I ain't trying to die. So I'm not using these products like that no more. So when you ask what to use, create you something. I mean, we are lazy people that want everything provided by our enemy. We got to be the one to create everything we need. And that's what STG is. STG Ministry is the platform to create everything that our people need. Now, put STG up. Who wants to be a part of STG Ministry? That's what we need, ministers. Do you know what a minister is? They're not the church minister, not God's ambassador, not Jesus' lover, but we talking about a minister, administrative of our business. Can we work for ourselves? Can we create and do for our own selves? That's where I'm at with it. I want them 50 years.
And I bestow that upon you, Mama Chief. The thing of it is, and it's not to be simplistic, it's in a word, indoctrination. It is very pervasive. It is extremely insidious. It is ubiquitous, like the air you breathe. Do you analyze what goes in your nostrils? Do you even think on every breath you take? This is 24/7, 365, and the nigga in America is the target. And I yield.
Man, you reminded me. You know, so over the years in my presentations, I shared King Ferdinand letter to the Taino Arawak Indians, right? In that letter, in the first paragraph, it talks about the Moors, the Hebrews, the Christians, and the Gentiles, and all of that, right? Then fast forward when it gets to talking about our Indian peoples and all of that, it's talking about how with the help of God, they shall attack us from all sides and treat us as disobedient, resistant vassals, and how they shall enslave our wives and sons.
Shame. Shame.
It blatantly says it. This is dated 1493. It blatantly says it. No more brought that information to me. No Hebrew brought that to me. No Christian brought it to me. No foreigner brought that to me. Nah, I did research and I came across it and I had to bring it back to my people.
Can we
But
pull
this
it
is on
up and read
historical record.
it? Can we read it?
Yo, run it. Yo, pull it up.
My book is.
Yo, it's in the first section of the book. In the first section of the book. Right there after the Intercatera.
Now, if anybody look up Tony's website and put it in the chat, that'd be greatly appreciated. So we can get that going over there.
Yeah, so it's two websites. You got the stopthegenocide.us. You also got shop-a4truth.us.
Yeah, get it up that. Like I said, and Tony, I hit y'all with an email. You know what I'm saying? So we can be able to keep pushing forward.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna respond in a hot minute. Soon as we conclude, soon as I get off, rather, you know what I mean? Because I'm tired, man. I gotta rest up before I get back to this work for these clients, man. You know what I mean? But I'm here for a minute though. I appreciate y'all. You already know I got you in a minute though.
Man, I appreciate you. Once again, Mama Chief, Tomahawk Tony here. You know what I'm saying? Yay. I know there's an echo. Hey, it'll be all right. Bear with us. All right, y'all got it, brothers and sisters.
Yo, question though. Hey, can you? I want to show y'all something, right? Can y'all pull up the stopthegenocide.us website, the information page? I want to show y'all something. I want to demonstrate.
Let me try to do it right now.
Cool. Yeah, that's why I want the people to see what I'm talking about in regards to these chemicals, because I want people to understand something, right? In regards to these chemicals. So my focus is this rat poison chemical coumarin, right? Even though that's my focus, let me share something to you. That chemical opens you up to all other chemicals by composition and definition. The eugenicists created this, by the way. They know exactly what it does. Anyway, once again, it's destroying people's body on a cellular level. We're not just talking about hair products. We're talking about skin products, face product, beard oils, anything and everything. Feminine hygiene products, everything got rat poison in it, right? The body wash, body sprays, colognes, perfumes, etc., deodorant, blah, 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 the soap, whatever. Anyway, check it. It's opening you up to all these other chemicals. Now, let's take a look at the chemicals, right? That's why I'm asking you to pull up the website and the information page. Stopthegenocide.us. Stopthegenocide.us.
Coming up.
Cool. Once you got it loaded, pull up the information. Just click on where it says information in the menu. Just click on information. I want to show you something. Yeah, I don't see the screen. The screen hasn't updated on my side. Hold on.
I know. It's got a page. Pan-Africanism is dead.
No doubt.
Let me get that real quick. What I got.
Yeah, just click anywhere outside of that's a pop-up right there showing off how people get access. There you go. So click on information right there at the top where the icon, the logo is right there. Just click on it right there. Information. Just click on information. What the hell is that? Hold on. What?
We're gonna go back.
The site cannot be reached. What?
We're going right here. Hold up.
Hey, yo, what?
Hold up. You tried it. It's great.
No, I know my site works. Like, I know it works.
They're not trying to. There we go.
All right, here we go. Now it's coming up. There you go, right there. Okay, do this. That's the PDF. That's a free download right there. Yeah, click outside it. That's a free download right there. Y'all can download this a whole PDF that lists 2004 products that contain rat poison. Right now, do me this. Scroll down that page. Let's pull up Mama Chief product, the product that she used that caused her to have some serious issues. The African Pride product.
Let me put this link in the chat. This link correct for everybody. All right, now scroll down.
Yeah. So that's just an introduction to the subject matter right there.
Okay.
So I mean, anybody can read that, of course, but I just want to show y'all how this rat poison chemical is being combined in a chemical formula with other harmful chemicals. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all how rat poison is being combined with corrosives, irritants, and allergens. All right, scroll down to the letter A. You're gonna see African Pride product listed. This is an alphabetical ordered list right here. Yeah, look for African Pride on that list. This should be coming up real soon. That's an alphabetical order list that I prepared for y'all.
African Pride.
There you go.
It took me to
Oh yes, it's a website. Yeah, all of those underlined names right there. It takes you to a website. Click on it, or you can right click. You can right click, and it's going right click and open a new tab, if you will. Just select that new tab. Therefore, you don't lose your place on the website. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a product.
Say what?
It looked like it's a product.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Are you trying to
it's in chronological order. That's correct. Yes, it is. Chronological order. Now. However, I did not categorize it. Although it's in chronological order from A through Z, is not categorized. So we're talking about hair products, skin products, face products, beard products, lip products, shampoo, conditioner, moisturizers, baby products, etc., deodorant, soap, the whole nine. Yeah, it's not categorized, but if you go through that list, and then at the same time, by that being a PDF, if you download the PDF, you can run a search. If you have the Google PDF viewer on your phone or what have you, you can literally run a search for, let's say, soap, let's say moisturizer, let's say cologne, perfume, whatever. All right. Hey, y'all, check it. I'm be on mute for a minute. I got a delivery that just came in. I'll be on mute for a second.
All right.
Please continue. I'm listening.
Hey, yo, man. Hey, yo, this right here is Tomahawk Tony, man. Hey, in Tony's atmosphere, you know, saying is giving everyone on the panel an echo. So bear with us, y'all, man. We appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to Mama Chief. Shout out to Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Look at the hard work this brother did for us. Yo, that email, that website is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Stopthegenocide.us. You know what I'm saying? Hit that on up. Get this book. Support Tomahawk Tony. Support Mama Chief. Support Wolf. You know what I'm saying? With his paid initiative. It's called the Paid Initiative. Pan-Africanism is dead. You know what I'm saying?
Cut. I appreciate it. You know, I left YouTube when everybody started getting money. And I swear on everything I love, I ain't come back to getting on. I want people to support themselves. That's what I want. I want to see people support themselves. I see how y'all doing with the supporting of the channels and stuff, and I think it's great. You know what I'm saying, on a level, but on another level, I see another thing, and I'm just gonna be honest with you about that. So I need for everybody to know I don't need nobody to do nothing but give me the respect, the love that I earn and I deserve. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't asking nobody to pay me nothing for what I've been through, because there's no money that can do that. So when it comes to talking about this, you know, hey, support Tone. Tone is the hard worker there. You know, he put it out there, and support the ministry. What I want us to do is to come together and help. You know, we got land. People got land. We need to be getting on land with each other, trying to help develop. We need to be developers. We need to be workers one towards another. We need to not be so selfish with our giving of our time and our real love. And that's what I don't see amongst our people. See, because I do remember when Tylenol came on the market and they was giving Tylenol to the babies. And see, don't nobody know, but throughout this research that me and Tony been doing on all this, what they did to us, Tylenol was put into our babies as an empathy erupter. Okay? Everybody talk around here talking about I'm an empath. Ain't got a damn ounce of empathy. I'm talking about everybody popping acetaminophen and don't understand. That's why they don't have no real emotions and feelings about things that they should feel. And when I say we should be feeling more than what we feeling about each other, if we say we blood, see, that's where the blood is thicker than water come in at. But see, the little old man told me, but the river runs harder. See, they done separated us between the rivers. And the river, the water done separated us between the bloods. So now we got to connect blood back to blood so we can feel each other's spirit, y'all. Then that's what I want. That will give me great pleasure before I leave this earth. Okay? And I land right there.
Hey, I'm going to add to that. You know, we are in the first 20 years of the turn of this century. We know every 100 years is a cycle, from the mechanical age to the industrial age into what we now know as the technological age. In the early 1900s, we know big businesses failed and big businesses rose. We have an opportunity to create a big business that is for our people and by our people if we just look past some of the present day. It's like some of our people don't have the ability to harness foresight. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's just a shame. And that right there leaves no legacy, leaves no birthright. It's no building. You know, so hey, based on what Tony's talking about, what Mama Chi talking about, supporting these businesses and stuff like this, I have no doubt 1 to 5 businesses could be around 100 years from now, and it needs to be around well past us. So shout out to Tony and all the work he's done with these companies. Hopefully you guys get on that link, hit this up, you know, support these people, you know what I'm saying, because we want them to be around for our greatest grandchildren. So shout out to them again. Alabama.
Can I?
Oh yes, ma'am. Go ahead. By all means, you can. Mama Chief, you accidentally muted yourself if you didn't know.
I sure did. Thank you. I sure did.
I'm here for you. You did it again.
I told you it did.
It did it again. Why does it keep doing that to you?
You know, did you need me to whip you again?
Oh, I ain't. No, it keeps muting her. Look at that. That is not her. Hey, Mama Chief, why don't you bag out and come right on back in?
No, I didn't mean to waylay your program and your platform's intentions this morning.
This is amazing.
But when I keep asking Mama Chief, it's not to put her on blast about Stop the Genocide. I thank Tomahawk Tony for coming out. And now the people in the chat, if you would listen, Listen, you have 2 ears and 1
Don't let me
mouth.
leave.
Try listening twice as much as you speak. You might learn something. But go ahead, Cut.
Hey man, this is, man, I tell you what, man, and this is 422. This has been the best 420 of I can remember.
I could get high.
So high. Hey, hold up. Look who calling me right now, man. Look who call. Hey man, you calling me right now, man. You gotta say what's up to the tribe right now.
Nigga, you know who called?
Bab, I got you on live. I got you on the mic. I'm saying, say what's up.
You know who the hell calling?
Copper color grizzly. Keep them running.
What's the vibe?
Man, we over here. Tomahawk Tony is in the building. Mama Chief is in the building.
Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Show.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll tell you what, Alabama.
But Kutty, if you were scrolling to that PDF, I don't know the exact number. Those are thousands of products that you're exposing on the screen. I don't know if you can scroll down to the bottom and get the actual number, but it's at least thousands. And then just the one element that's in, God doesn't even know how many product lines, when you read the packaging, is parfum or fragrance, and upwards of 3,000 constituent chemicals can be in that one word. You had barely scrolled out of the A's when you were there. I don't know how many pages that is, probably a couple of 100 pages, but I just wanted people to know.
It's like a good 50 pages, maybe. I can't remember. I put the font size at like 10 or 12 or something. But I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for taking this time to inform the people and allowing Mama Chief and myself to continue sharing this information, because you know what I'm about. I'm looking forward to solidifying investments in informing our people, man. You know what I mean? Like a moment ago, I heard y'all talking about how we need to create businesses, support businesses. Well, check it. Just with this one subject matter alone, we need people that are marketing, advertising, promotion professionals, right? That's numerous businesses involved in that. You know what I'm saying? That's just one thing. I got subject matter all day throughout this website here, stopthegenocide.us alone. That is numerous professions involved in that. You know what I'm saying? So many authors can go in. So many producers, filmmaking, like the first part of the documentary been done. I got 2 more parts coming through real soon. And then at the same time, I'm about to tap into the communities across the country where we're going to be having what I call the umbrella documentary, where every community is going to be represented in regards to this rat poison and the harm that is done to every community. So we're talking about, real world investments out here. That's what I'm on. We got to invest in ourselves, invest in our future. That's simultaneous with the fact, right? So while they talking about reparations for imaginary slave trafficking and whatever, I mean, shit, if you could find an ancestor that was a slave, and you could find whoever had that contract of your ancestor being a slave and this, that, and other, good for you. Get your reparations. But how about this? In regards to this rat poison situation, everybody that's been rat poisoned, especially our American mothers and daughters, right? Yo, what about them reparations? That's what I'm on. The reparations for the selling of your genetic material without your knowledge or consent, without full disclosure. Planned Parenthood been doing that. Aborted fetal tissue cells, trafficking. You know what I'm saying? They been getting, we talking about a multi-billion-dollar stem cell industry with Planned Parenthood in every hood near you. Up the block, around the corner, down the street, including in your daughter's middle school. You know what I'm saying? The brother don't even know his sister going to see Planned Parenthood when she goes to the nurse's office, huh? What's up with that?
And they call that healthcare.
Oh, healthcare. Word. That's right, healthcare. But meanwhile, now we know better, right? Knowing better and doing better. We got duties out here, you know what I mean?
Tomahawk over here laying the I don't know if y'all got Tony here, you know, so get out, shut our shit, reset, recharge.
Oh, no, I'm here for a minute, man. I'm blowing smoke out back right now, watching these birds chase this hawk right now, and I ain't happy about it. These birds be chasing everything. You know what I mean? I like to see the hawk stunting on them, so, you know, I'm just enjoying the moment.
No doubt.
Get over here!
The hawk is on some straight scorpion shit for real. Hey, man, Alabama is in the building. Mama Chief on her way back. That's Tomahawk Tony, if you did not know. And hey, I'm DJ Cut, man. You know, hey.
You killing them. Now, whether we're advocating or not, you know, STG Ministries, we need to clearly understand what is ministering. Ministering is some of what you may have referred to as the medicine man or woman, the sage, the sachem, the witch doctor. Now, if you want to believe you're African with a bone in your nose, remember them cartoons? Cut. So when they were ministering, they were healers to our community. Who's going to step up? Who's going to come and heal the people, then maybe heal the land, or vice versa? But I think we're going to have to work on the people, because you ain't got the right mind to go and clean up the land. That's why you keep polluting it. So stop the genocide. Cut. Right. American.
That's right, Mama Chief.
Let me add to that, right? So this situation, right? So even though I set up STG Ministries of North America right here in Georgia, because I'm here, I work with people across the country, man. You know what I mean? I've been working with people across the country. Same way Planned Parenthood got a Planned Parenthood everywhere. We about to have a STG everywhere. You know what I mean? It's the work that got to be done. It's the work that we can do. You know what I'm saying? And how I'm on it, right? How I'm on it, I don't care what your ideology is, right? You could be a Pan-African. You could be a Christian. You could be a Muslim. You could be a Hebrew. You could be a Buddhist. You could be atheist. I don't care. What I care about is our youth having a better experience. That's what I care about. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we gotta buy ourselves. We gotta correct 100 years of losses. How about that shit? We've been taking population losses. In my book, I show statistics on the decline in our population numbers. 13% was just a projection. It's done reduced to 11, 12%. But we know that our people produce way more than that. But this is what the eugenicists are promoting, because the eugenicists are also statisticians. They create statistics. You'll see the Guttmacher Institute. That's a research branch of Planned Parenthood, where they've been monitoring and tracking the results of the rat poisoning and all the conditions and illnesses associated to the health disparities with our American people, quote unquote, black people. Yeah, certainly we got the Negro-European descent people with that equation. It is what it is. But their population is not as great as ours. But the fact remains, we have a duty to our land and to our people. You see what I'm saying? And so we need representation across the country. And that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm invested in. So yeah, I don't want to talk too much. I'm just saying what I'm saying before, I get up out of here, and I appreciate y'all taking this time, man. Like, real talk, I do appreciate this.
Man, that's Tony on the check-in, man. If y'all did not know, Mama Chief made this happen, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, so much love for Mama Chief, it don't make no sense. We love our elders, and that's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you know what? I'm about to get ready to get out of here, man. BAP is about to get on at BAP News. That's Big Aboriginal Power News. I'll see y'all over there in just a moment. You know what I'm saying? I think I got somebody, Richie Taylor. Hey, but check this out. Tomahawk Tony. Did you hear the declaration that was put together by Libra's son and produced by me and
Nah, I'm not familiar. What's up with it?
Well, check it out. I'm about to show with the declaration. End the show with the declaration. So I'm about to get ready to end this, and we're about to get ready to redirect and go over to Big Aboriginal Power News. That's BAP News on YouTube and stuff like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and let the declaration play, and you know what I'm saying, let you at least get a chance to check that out. Very, very, very powerful stuff we putting together, dog.
Yo, that's appreciated. I'll definitely listen. Yo, BAP, you know what I mean? Yeah. He could be a BAP and all of that. I'm good. Yeah, I do your thing.
No doubt. Big Aboriginal Power. Hey, so hold on one second. I'm gonna at least let Richie come in and speak his speak. Let's see. Here we go. Give me 1 second, Richie. StreamYard seems to be on drugs. Oh shit! I tried to. Okay, can you ask him what his other website is, please? That's what he said in the private. Okay, he got it in there for you. Yeah, I'm gonna let you come on in and ask for yourself, my brother. You did, Richie?
Yeah, what's good? How you doing?
Well, they're both in the back private chat. You might have some technical difficulties, but if you look in the private chat, you'll see the links to both websites. Shout out to Richie, man, for coming in with the great question. Tomahawk Tony up in there. He's over here killing the rap poison game, dog. Hey, man. Hey, we all using that stuff every day and acting like, you know what I'm saying? We acting, you know what we acting like? We acting like the white man in the Matrix when he made a deal with Mr. Smith. He was like, man, I know the Matrix ain't real, man, but I missed that motherfucking steak, so I gotta kill y'all.
Nah. You know what it got me thinking about? Yo, because I'm with you on that. Since you want to reference the Matrix, right? You remember how when they had Morpheus handcuffed to the chair and he was wiping the sweat on his head and talk about how you're disgusting, and he had Morpheus like nauseous and sick and all of that. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what this is like. That like you know what that looked like right there? That's people real life out here. Like, yo, this causes people to feel nauseous. This like real talk. Like people be wondering why they be having headaches every day, why they feeling nauseous, why they blood levels is low, why this, that, and the other. Yo, a lot of people's internally bleeding because they've been exposed to this rat poison chemical. Like, this is literal chemical exposure. The book defines it. The documentary simplifies the book. The documentary's only an hour 25 minutes long. The book, man, I don't know how much time people got for that one, but everything could be researched in that. Everything, pure research. Everything's verified. Everything, every source is valid, you know?
No doubt. Hey, Tony, we got okay, well, a lot of people dropping in, dropping off. Man, we ain't even gonna fool with them. We about to move out. I'm gonna redirect. Everybody get ready to go off the excuse me. Oh, that's hey, everybody sub the Big Dog Philly OG's backup channel. He put in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog. Shout out to Suzanne. I see you. Nanya, Lady E. You know what I'm saying? Mama Chief, hold up. Oh yeah, hold up. What did she say? Okay, no doubt. Yeah, Mama Chief out there keeping the $1,000. $1,000. If y'all ain't know, now you know. Man, love. Hey, man, I see my nigga Kato. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Tom. I see everybody. Richie. You know what I'm saying? None of your business. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and play this here. I'm gonna play this here declaration, man. You know what I'm saying? This man, it's deep. It's not that long at all. It's only 6, 7, 8 minutes, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. The declaration.
The First Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of Our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated the accepted and amended July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. The American Aboriginal peoples described in this declaration are hereby declared the free peoples of the so-called Western Hemisphere and the Americas, meaning clear of obstruction, unrestrained in movement, liberty of action or expression, not holding strictly to rule or form, of nations, not subject to foreign rule or to despotism, based on principles of civil liberty, sense of given without cost and free of charge and cost. This declaration does not include the so-called Native Americans, Africans, European, Hindu European, or Asian descendants, only the American Aborigines and mistakenly the American Negro and their descendants. Article 1. All so-called Black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa, and this misclassification of our identity, i.e. colored, Negro, Black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autochthonous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or so-called legally. And any attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit a fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of so-called white African and European descendants in the U.S. believe that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as Black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the Americas that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand that such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. No exceptions. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, including but not limited to the Americas and surrounding islands being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible, autonomous nation, and all treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc., thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. No exceptions. Article 4. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories. No exceptions. Article 5. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples, have been subject to what is commonly known as paper genocide or paper terrorism by the U.S. state, local governing bodies, and their affiliate Masonic partners' orders, i.e., policy writers, enforcers, and other corrupt actors. We will no longer accept your aggressive and, in most cases, detrimental paper, computer rulership in all of its forms. We are the original free peoples of the land, aka the first Americans. We are not and will not be your citizens nor property in any form, assaulting and attacking our people on an individual or group basis by anyone, including your citizens, your policy enforcers, or any of your corporate partners or affiliates will be considered a hate crime and will be dealt with as such. No exceptions. Article 6. All Aborigine, man, woman, or child have a natural right to protect themselves in any circumstances, and any attempt to deny this right will be dealt with in the most severe manner possible unless deemed otherwise by the appropriate counsel. No exceptions. Article 7. No Aborigine man, woman, or child will be enumerated, taxed, or brought into any other judicial or administrative body other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions. Article 8. No Aborigine man, woman, or child are part of any so-called sovereign citizen or extremist group or movement of any kind, and any attempt by any individual, group, organization, or governmental agency to connect us to any will be considered a hate crime and defamation. No exceptions. Article 9. All Aborigine men, women, and children are free, born living beings and cannot be considered, identified, or treated as property or dead by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 10. No Aborigine men, women, and children can be used as debt or collateral by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on any land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 11. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of the so-called Americas, retain all rights to any and all resources that we deem necessary to sustain life, liberty, and the development of our people in any and all regards without obstruction, harassment, or oversight by any entity other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions.
That there, folks, is the declaration. Of course, we're wrapping that up with a full promotional package brought to you by Lieberson Studio. And the voice you heard there was Ism Is Me 13. You can subscribe to her channel as well as Sister Soul's main radio on YouTube. And Big Dog Philly OG has a backup channel. He's putting in the chat. Hit that on up too. And if anybody else got something, hit it on up. Y'all see the stopthegenocide.us. You see the shop for the truth. You know what I'm saying, up there. Hit those links, man. Support your people, man. You know what I'm saying? At 2,000 of them damn companies. Hey, man, at least 5 of them got a chance to be here 100 years from now and be a big entity if we be able to support somebody.
Yo, that declaration was fire, man.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Yeah. That's well done. On the public side of things, it's very good. Yeah, salute to the people that put that together. I saw people in the chat, they enjoyed it. Some people's asking for it. Yeah, definitely. Everybody, look into what a declaration is. You know what I'm saying? Very important information right there.
That's
and
right.
What was read, what was spoken right there. Yeah, that's fundamental right there. Definitely. Much appreciation to people behind that put that together, you know?
No doubt. Lieber son, Ism, and myself, man. Yeah, and me and Lieber gonna go and push forward on it, you know what I'm saying, and get the full production roll out, you know what I'm saying. In the meantime, in between time, I found it imperative to start the show and end the show with that as well. So with that being said, man, I'd like to send a shout out to my brother Tony for coming in again. Hey, had to give special love and admiration to Mama Chief, you know what I'm saying, for everything she does for everybody. Take heed, man. This has been a 420 to remember, man. I appreciate Alabama stopping through, giving me my lashes. Uh-oh, am I crying? Well, hey, man, I just want to say, to the elder Alabama, hey, I'm very sorry. No, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Y'all know I'm a fool out this bitch. Straight idiot, man, and we got to be on some idiot shit, man. Like I said, man, shout out to my brother Tony, man. Tony, man, hit me up, man. You need me to do anything, man, just put me to work, man. I'm all about the work, man, and that's a fact. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And with that being said, I'm gonna leave y'all with Dre Cobb's The Aboriginal Brother, our Aboriginal brother, Dre Cobb's music, and we out. Peace out, brothers and sisters.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Hey, we wild Indians out this bitch. We'll never stop, man. Never stop. I can't believe I had the background music going. Hey, yo, everybody, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We're going to bat. Peace.